Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome indeed to the first Potato Fox stream, where if you haven't guessed it yet, or you haven't been spoiled by me telling everyone in the past before we started, we'll be playing Minecraft. But it's not just regular Minecraft. We do have something a little special planned. Join with me today is Oobert, aka Oob. If you want to go ahead and say hello, Oob.
Hello.
That's our friend Oob. He's just here for friendly commentary, background conversation, and the like. But
gentle ribbing,
you know, all the good stuff. But effectively, what we're going to be doing today is actually, hopefully not just a one-shot thing. It's going to be what I cleverly or uncleverly, as you might laugh at me, named the Slime Rancher series, where effectively we're going to be playing in Minecraft survival, completely vanilla, not modded, not nothing, but we're going to be playing on one of the different world settings that you can generate, which is called Superflat. Now, I don't know about anyone else, but for the most part, I've only ever used Superflat for sandbox creative testing and the like. It's not really supposed to be a game that you play seriously on. But villages can still generate as part of structures. So there's still some stuff that could be done to play, survive, and actually beat the game on vanilla Superflat Minecraft. There are a couple caveats, and I'll explain effectively my rules for my series here. I have to play on an older version. We're going to be playing, if you haven't noticed in the bottom left corner there, we're on 1.16.1. I think 1.16.5 is the current latest stable version. And there's really not many differences between 0.1 and 0.5. And I'll get into the main reason why I had to do 0.1, but I'll quickly explain the differences. There is a item duping glitch that's still in the game. I'm not going to be using it. I'm not going to be taking advantage of that in any way, shape, or form. I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist. The other difference is in the Nether, the piglin brutes don't exist, which make Bastion raiding moderately easier to do. The reason I have to play on 1.16.1 is because after 1.16.1, strongholds no longer generate in Superflat worlds, even if they're supposed to. I don't know if it's intended or a bug, but there's nothing I can do about it. Luckily, we do get to play in the Nether update with this challenge, so I'm willing to take it. The other minor caveat is I am going to be using a predetermined seed, and that's only because I know for a fact in this seed that a stronghold generates, because I don't believe Ender Eyes will work normally to locate the stronghold in this version of the game. With that said, I've never played this seed. I don't know anything about the seed. It'll effectively be like playing a completely random seed, with the only caveat that I have a coordinate that would lead me to the stronghold if we don't find it on our own naturally. With that said, I'll give Uber a chance to say hello to everyone. I'll get a quick catch up with chat. Thank you for everyone that's saying hi. And we'll get the world generated. So hey everyone, how's it going? How's your night going? Let's see here. I'm just pulling up my seed so I can paste it in. And feel free, if anyone wants to play along, I'll leave the seed up for a moment so people could copy it. Create a new world. We'll call it Slime Rancher. There we go. We'll go into hardcore and Superflat. And the seed will be, let's see here. This is the seed. I know it seems a little arbitrary and random, but that was the seed. I got it off Reddit. I don't actually remember the Reddit post that I found it off of. If it's if someone's curious, I can find it in the future and credit whoever discovered this little gem, because we certainly couldn't have this series today without it. Alrighty then. Hello, Keto Slide. Welcome. Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting to get one of those so soon. USS Ghost Boat, thank you so much for the raid. It's much appreciated. If you're just joining in, we're literally just starting, so it's a good time. We're playing Hardcore Superflat. Thank you so much, Keto Slide, for the follow. Hope you enjoy. All right, let's get started. It's going to be tense for the first few minutes because I have to actually not die. Not die. Thank you for the follow,
Okay,
Lab
you're
Goat.
gonna laugh at me, but I'm...
Okay. Where am I? Okay. Have to find something. Alrighty then. Oh, you know what? Did I not generate structures? No, wait, there's one. I see something. I see something in the distance. Yeah. Alright. There are slime everywhere, so for people that aren't familiar how slime spawning mechanics works, or how Superflat works, effectively, the only thing in this world is a layer of bedrock, 2 layers of dirt, and then the grass that you see here. And slimes spawn in slime chunks under Y40. So, since everything is under Y40, you could clearly see all the slime chunks spawning everything. Alrighty then, let's not die. Those big guys can murder me quick. Iron Golem, save me. Alright.
Oh yeah, I forgot you still have allies in this world.
Yes, Iron Golems are my friends as long as I don't piss them off. Loot. Okay, I'll take it. I have a hat on. Alrighty then. Oh, hi, you're a librarian. Impaling Fault 5. That's worthless to me, but thank you. I don't think I can actually get drowned in this series. Oh, yep, there he goes.
Okay, so can you explain to me villages? Because I've literally, like, in the mode that I played, they didn't even have them yet.
So effectively, they're just naturally spawned structures. Oh, that's a problem. Ooh, sorry, I'm trying also not to die here. Let's see. So they're just naturally spawned structures, just like this, that spawn these little villager NPCs, which are more or less one of the only places in the game you could find them. And they're going to be the only way we could get stuff like cobblestone here, because there's no stone in the world. Ooh, potatoes. that's a good find. That's actually really, and a sapling. That's actually really important too. Ooh, I think I saw for a second out there another village before it de-rendered. That'll be important, because villages are pretty much going to be the only way we get any resources for a long time.
So you can break the houses down and
take
the wood.
That's gonna be where we get most of our wood at first. I'm just trying to get whatever free loot that I can get here, and then I'm probably gonna cannibalize one of these homes, and gotta make sure these villagers don't open the doors on us.
I would never survive in this mode because
big slime coming.
Ooh, scary.
Hey, Golem. Hey, you. Yeah. Save me. Get him. Get him. No, not the little guy. Screw the little guy. There you go. Get him. All right, good.
He's ignoring him.
No, he's got him. He's got him. He's got him. All right, good.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to just grab some of this wood while I can. Go ahead.
I have serious oblivion syndrome where I have to pick up every single item I find.
I mean, I'll hope to get there too, but just gonna steal there. Ooh, there's some carrots there. That's more food, because getting meat in this game mode is also going to be fairly hard. Let's see. I'm going to sacrifice one whole log to get rid of this water. Don't want to deal with the water.
Will there be sheep?
Yes, so natural mobs will still spawn as long as they can, including hostile mobs. So, you know, at nighttime it'll be especially dangerous if we don't get in a bed. But right now, as long as these slimes keep the heck away, I'm going to steal as much of this wood as I can. And then find one of these houses and commandeer it for my own. If a villager stays inside, that's all the better, because then we can, you know, use him to trade later on. I don't want to punch one of these guys on accident. These slimes can actually see you for a pretty good distance away, so I'm actually getting really lucky right now that they're perfectly far enough away that I can't be detected.
Don't mind me, just destroying your village.
Yeah, right. Just don't mind me, just tearing down everything that you know and love, you know, to survive. That's a big guy. He's getting pretty close. Oh, he found me. Iron Golem! Golem Senpai! Where'd you go? Oh, good. He's right there. No. Ooh,
Yeah, it's
ooh,
good
cows.
to see you in third person, because you can see how terrifyingly huge those
Oh yeah,
slimes
they are bigger than you are. And you got to keep in mind that in Minecraft, you're like a 6 foot tall person. Like,
Yeah.
you're not short. Let's see. I want to get in here.
Oh, I've never seen a horse before.
Horse and wheat. There
I
we
played
go.
the only thing you could ride was pigs.
Lol.
Actually,
Yeah.
I don't even know.
You can ride horses, and you can actually control them without needing a carrot on a stick. This water source will also be very important. All right, while we're here, I don't think slimes can get over these fences, so let's use this as an excuse to get some stuff. Alrighty then. Let's see. Clear off my hotbar. I don't need all this stuff. Sticks and stones. Oh, Iron Golem Sand. Get him. Get him. Attack! Yes. Yeet him. Oh my god, horse. Hi. Alrighty then. So, there's a cow. If you push me into the fence and a slime hits me through it, I will hurt you. You know what? I should just do this.
If you attack the cow, will it turn the village aggressive?
No, they only care if I attack them or if I attack, what's its name? The, golem.
Golem-san.
Golem-san, yes. Axe is going to... Oh, my god. Oh, he yeeted him into the thing. Okay. Luckily, the small slimes are harmless. Especially since Golem-san
really?
is yeeting them into here.
Wait, so
Yeah.
you could just have like a bunch of slimes, tiny
Yeah.
slimes hanging around?
And now that they're all in here, as long as I don't leave the area, they won't despawn. So this is why this series is called Slime Rancher. We are
I
literally
see that.
literally on a ranch of slimes. They are mildly annoying because they think they can hurt me, so they're trying to push me all over the place. They are trying to consume me, but they can't.
So they're basically
What the
attacking
hell?
for 0 damage right now.
I mean, if you could call that. They're more slimily caressing me. Did they just kill something?
They
I saw
like you.
death poofs. I saw death poofs. He must have just yeeted another slime in here. The other thing is, since these guys are focused on me, they'll leave him alone and let him just murder them. But the downside is he's focused on one of these, so he's not attacking. Oh, that legit scared the shit out of me. I thought one of the big ones jumped the fence. Die. Die. Okay, you could stay small. You're worthless and harmless when you're small, if not mildly annoying. Okay. Now that mild jump scare only shaved a year off of my life, I don't see any really big ones besides this one, so I'm going to take this, and I'm going to see about getting some cobble. Okay. Hi, Slime Son. Let's use that big house. Let's demolish this house. So, we're gonna just get some cobblestone, because this is effectively the only cobblestone that exists in the world. We can't dig for cobblestone. There's no stone in the ground. So we'll just,
Not a
pick this
whole lot of
place.
Minecrafting, or at least the mining part. A
Well,
lot of crafting, though.
we're gonna have to be creative. So if anyone's ever played Skyblock, where you effectively spawn with little to nothing and you're using the game's mechanics to survive, that's effectively going to be how this series goes. It's going to be primarily using the mechanics of Minecraft, like cobblestone generating, with lava and water sources and stuff like that, to make resources that would normally be rare or non-existent in this world abundant and available. Maybe if we stick a bunch of beds in that one house, we can attract a bunch of villagers. We can lock them in the attic. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, getting iron armor and getting safe is going to be like, I just want a shield right now. I just want a single piece of iron. If it weren't for the fact that that iron golem out there is literally protecting me, I would sacrifice him for the iron ingot he would drop. Oh, is it getting dark? It's getting dark. We're gonna have to sleep soon. Okay, let's grab a couple more cobble.
Please don't kill me for my flash.
Please don't do it. All right, let's go in here. I'm going to break these doors because I don't want villagers coming and going and letting slimes in. So I'll leave one door and we'll go upstairs and place a bed. Let's see, bed. And can we sleep yet? Not yet. Almost sleep time. I don't want any mobs to spawn because creepers right now would just destroy me.
So I heard you mention shield earlier. Are shields a thing now?
Shields are OP. I believe they were introduced in like 1.8. Like they've been in the game for a while. And with a shield, I could even block a creeper. Oh, a creeper explosion. Iron San.
Wow.
Why are you all the way over there? There's this very imposing slime over here. Let's see. I didn't see any other build. Oh, there's a lot of big ones. I didn't see any other. This is a really shitty village. Maybe I can just lead these slimes over here and then run back. Ooh, there's another field over there I didn't see. Luckily, these slimes don't seem to really give a crap about hurting the villagers because these villagers are important. And I'm sure anyone who's ever seen anyone speedrun this game has seen like the easy way to kill iron golems where you like pillar up a couple blocks and just kill them. The only problem with me doing that here is if there's actually one of these big slimes around, they can reach me, and if they hit me, they'll yeet me off, and then that iron golem will one-shot me. Like, that iron golem will murder me. So I have to be stupid careful if I'm going to be stealing iron golem resources. Let's see. Need some food.
I love the fact that they look like they table flip their enemies.
No, they legit. Yeah, they legit just...
Fuck your shit.
Get out of here. So let's see. Let's put some stuff up so we don't lose it. We'll call this our base of operations for now, I suppose. Let's see. Get this hay bale. Make some bread. Get that bread. Alrighty then. Don't need that.
BRB, just a minute.
Yeah, sure. So... let's see. We need, pretty much for this stream, my main goal. Slime bits are going to invade. Yeah, all day long, yes. So, for this stream, my main goal is going to be setting up something of a base of operations where I could feel safe. For example, this guy just coming in and opening this door doesn't exactly leave me safe. In fact, we got some wood. Let's make a fence gate. Because they can't open fence gates for some reason. They can only open doors. My goal for today's stream is mostly going to be making some sort of base of operations where we could be safe. And please move. Villager, please. Please, thank you. And I completely lost my train of thought. That's not where I want you. There we go. Base of operations and a food supply. Because right now, once I consume all the food that I have on me, then it's gone. So I want to like save these carrots and I want to save these potatoes to make into a potato farm. So we need to procure some iron. One, because a shield is going to be the difference between life or death. And two, because I need a bucket to move water around to help the crops grow. So... this village didn't really have much in it, so I suppose we should try to find another one. I don't need this door. There's another one over there. I saw it for a second. I'm gonna make a run for that village. Don't notice me, slimes. Nothing to see here.
Oh crap, I just saw that I didn't mute it.
Luckily we didn't hear anything that you said, or did.
Well, did you hear my door in the background?
If I didn't hear it. Slime dodging,
well, that's
yes.
interesting.
I am dodging slimes. Okay. Let's see. I'm sorry. Also, by the way, chat, I am sorry. I really can't keep up with not dying right now and reading everyone at the same time.
Oh.
When I get back to town in a second, I'll try to read up, catch up with what people are saying. Let's see. Okay. This looks like...
Yeah, there's no water, correct?
There is water, but it's like in... Oh, crap.
But they don't have an ocean.
Legit scared the shit out of me. Gwen Greenears, thank you so much for the follow. If you're just joining us, we're doing hardcore Superflat. So, one life to live, and this is the world. And if the slimes haven't been apparent, this is why it's dubbed the Slime Rancher series. Because there's tons of slimes naturally spawning. Let's see. Find loot. Loot. Nothing in there. He's got a fletching table. I don't think there's gravel in this world, so I'm a yoink that. Thank you. I don't think I'll be able to get gravel until I go to the nether and find natural gravel there. I'll take an extra bed. So having a fletching table means we can make a fletcher, which will sell us arrows and the like. Ooh. I will take your saw table too. Nice. This village is... I almost should have said we should have lived here. Honestly, there's cows in the other village. That's going to be an important food supply. Oh, blacksmith. This is a pog.
Ooh, what all do they have?
Lava for one. That's going to be key to getting a cobblestone generator and what's its name? Nether access, obsidian and stuff. Oh, nice. Upgrades. There we go.
Whoop, whoop.
Now look at that. I got a shiny hat helmet and I got an iron sword. I still like the axe, but slimes aren't that durable, so an iron sword would definitely be better.
Okay, so what's the damage ratio with different tools and weapons and shit?
So the axe has a slower attack speed. Like every time I attack, you'll see the little icon beneath the crosshair like recharging. When I attack with an axe, you'll notice it charges way slower. The sword does less damage per swing. Specifically, it does 6 attack damage versus the axe doing 7.
Okay, so it's actually worth using the axe.
Yeah, at first. But if you're hitting something, backing up, axe is definitely better. But if you're attacking multiple times as fast as you can, sword will do more damage per second. Ooh,
but if you were in a situation where you had limited resources like this one and multiple players, you would have a situation where one person would carry an axe and one person would carry a sword.
Especially if you're playing with multiple players and you have to worry about PvP, because axes can disable shields. So, those are big chonker boys.
But that's cool because that means you can have like tactical strategies.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Having different weapons.
Iron boy, save me. Hey, there's big scary slimes over there. Hi, little boy. What are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna let this slime beat the crap out of these big guys. And then I think I'm gonna kill the iron golem. I need his iron. I mean, hey, look.
Please
at
don't
this
take
rate,
my flesh.
At this rate, he's gonna get killed by the slimes anyway. So.
Okay. You'll still get his resources if he dies. Right?
Oh yeah, he just has to die. It doesn't matter how he dies. He just needs to die.
Okay. Awesome.
All these slimes sneaking up on me. I only need to worry about the ones that aren't super tiny. Okay. I'll leave him alive for as long as I'm here, and before I leave, once he like wanders out the... Ooh, that's food. That's good. And flowers, which
wow.
I don't think I can get flowers.
Okay, all of a sudden it has almost a Fallout feel.
Oh yeah, totally. Like this is me ravaging the land for whatever I could find. I gotta be sure I don't get caught with my pants down in the day. Oh wait, I have a bed. I could totally just sleep. Okay. Oh, the fucking slime. So in normal worlds, this slime would be rare, but since we're here, the slime is abundant and the stone is rare. Slime, no.
So here's a question about mob behavior.
Uh-huh.
So there's what's first of all, what's causing the slimes to spawn?
So effectively, there are chunks in the game that are designated as slime chunks. And whenever you're under a certain Y level, which I believe is Y40, then they'll just spawn regardless of light level on any spawnable space that a mob could spawn on. So since we're at like Y3, since this is super flat, effectively wherever there is a slime chunk, slimes will always spawn.
About how big is a slime chunk?
A chunk is 16 by 16. So a single slime chunk is just a 16 by 16 area, but multiple slime chunks could be next to each other just by chance. So it's possible.
Now, here's another question. So they're spawning from there and wandering around, and if they see you, they'll follow you into the village.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Slimes want to eat me. They don't care so much so about other people, but they definitely care about me. So like for example, they don't really care about the iron golems if I'm around, but if I'm not there, they'll go for the iron golems. If I'm there, they will ignore the iron golems and go straight for me. All right, I think our village was that way.
Will they attack the villagers?
No, they pretty much don't care about passive mobs, and the villagers are passive.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
So over time, slimes will just build up.
Yeah, effectively, there's like a mob cap. No, this is my bed. You go away. There's a mob cap. Like I think only 70 hostile mobs can be spawned at any point in time in the world. So effectively,
the whole world.
Yeah, like anything that's rendered, because like once I leave an area and it becomes unrendered, like for example, I think that's where our village was, but you'll notice it's not rendered. So all the mobs that were over there were basically too far away and either despawned or are in unloaded chunks. Once I go back over there, they'll load. Okay, so the game's not thinking
about anything you can't see.
Exactly. So at one given point in time of everything that is loaded is going to basically determine what the game sees. Villager, you're going to let all the slime in. I know you don't care, but I prefer to stay alive. So I'm going to see if I can...
Excuse me, would you like to talk about the Lord and Savior?
Yeah. I'm going to try to see if I could finish grabbing everything here and head back to that original base. But I'm going to definitely yoink that iron if I can.
Excuse me, slime.
Yes, this world would be stupidly easy to do the mine a chunk speed run, because it would literally be like, what's 16 times 3? That. It would be that many dirt blocks, so you get a shovel and you're done. Because literally...
what's mine a chunk?
There's a whole bunch of random speedrun categories that are like silly things, like stack of lime wool. It's just, you win the game when you get a stack of lime wool. That's it. You know, it's like fastest time to do these obscene things. And apparently there's, ooh, that's a lot of bread. There's a speedrun category for mine a chunk from like sky to bedrock. Just mine an entire chunk.
And a chunk is 16 by 16?
Yeah, 16 by 16 cube or square or whatever. Actually, I think if I do, yes. So I just activated like a debug option. So see this area within the yellow grid? This is a single chunk. And this is basically how Minecraft saves data. Like it saves it chunk by chunk.
Gotcha.
That's effectively it. So I could turn that off with that. Let's craft this into, you know what, actually I want to save some of this bread for breeding animals. So I have 5 bread on me and I have 10 apples if I absolutely need to. I will take that for now. I'll deal with you. Come on, bring it. I'm safe behind my fence. There you go.
Okay, so here's a weird and bizarrely meta thing. Have you seen the Minecraft story mode shit?
Oh yeah, I have. That stuff's old. That's okay, like the Telltale Games guy, right?
That. Huh?
That's the Telltale Games guy, right?
Yeah, well, you know, Netflix has a Minecraft story mode interactive movie.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, there are points in the movie where like you make a decision on what happens next and it changes the rest of the story.
Mm-hmm.
And but I just checked it out just to see how it worked, and it's interesting how much the story mode story is set in the Minecraft universe. Like objects are actually little flat things, and
yeah,
you know, like I was actually really enamored at the idea. And I
Yeah,
might watch
honestly,
it.
Minecraft story mode, like when it was new, was like the bee's knees. Like Telltale Games, the company, I think it's Telltale Games. Someone please correct me if I'm wrong. They basically got famous over that and like I think like a Batman
Yes, that is
series.
correct.
Yeah, yeah. And once those things stopped doing well, they more or less went out of business. Like, did I not get up? No, I did. It's
I
just there's
thought
nothing.
Telltale was still around.
No, like there was some big drama, I think, with them going out of business and like doing so overnight to like discreetly keep all the money that they got. Like I don't know, there was some scandal.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, but that was like years ago, I think. At this point, I think that's
I'm like
everything.
behind on gaming news.
Where'd that golem go? I need his life.
I thought you just passed him.
Did I? I definitely saw him a second. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, like I could have. I'm sure I saw someone throwing hands. There he is.
I need him to come out. I need him away from this stuff. Maybe I can use a slime to lure him. Slime, come on this way, buddy. Hey, look, guy, there's a slime here. Come kill him. Yeah, follow me, slime.
Hey, here's a question.
Damn it.
Wasn't there a thing with them picking up a flower as a reference to Ghibli shit?
Yes, they present, you know, the little kids that you saw running around? They will present a little flower. They will present a little flower to the children of the village as a reference. It's adorable. And that's why when you kill them, they can
I
also
thought it was
drop
like
poppies.
the other way around, like you could give them a flower or something.
No, yeah, they reach out and offer a flower.
Okay, because I was gonna say is if they interact with flowers, you could totally, train them around. But so they give flowers.
So I need this guy to sit still long enough so that I can murder him. But he keeps getting distracted by all of the goddamn slimes. And I also need him to be nowhere near a big slime. If he's near a big slime, then the slime will try to yeet me. So maybe the best thing to do is to get one of these slimes and kill him, and then let this guy get attracted to all the little baby slimes. Yeah, like that. And then I could kill him.
And the medium slimes will hurt you too, though.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
But they can't reach me while I'm up here. Come on, come get me. Yes, okay. All right, that's iron. Yes, okay, how much? 5. Yes, that's that's luck. All right, let's get back. Let's get back. Actually, no, wait.
What's the range it could drop?
1 to 5 or 0 to 5, I think. Oh no, I think it's 1 to 5.
So you
yeah, I got max. I got max, which is super useful. Actually, before it gets too late, I want to find that blacksmith. I want to take a lava bucket back with us because there was lava here, and I want to make a shield because my fucking god, where was that blacksmith? I'm lost. He was like in the middle of town somewhere. Where was he? Was he over here? Where am I? Was he further forward? I am lost. How am I? Well, I'm not crazy. I know. Ooh, I know there was a blacksmith. How this town is like a block by a block. Cold-blooded murder. I know. I hate killing the friggin'. I hate killing the iron golems. Unless it's like a machine that's doing it for me, where I don't have to pay attention to it. I can pretend it doesn't exist. I'm legit lost. How did I lose the blacksmith? It was like the first building I saw when I came to this town. Slimes, leave me be. Okay. Oh, is that it? I think that's it. I think I see it. How did I miss it?
What? How do you tell them apart from a different distance? Like
the structure. Like I took the furnaces and stuff away from it, but like this patio and that building is indicative.
Oh yeah, that looks like a vent on the top.
Yeah. That was the blacksmith. A zombie?
Okay, cool.
Why was there a zombie sound?
I just saw a zombie, I thought. Or was that a villager?
No, I definitely hear zombie sounds. Where did a zombie spawn? Did he spawn like on the roof of something? He shouldn't be able to. There's a zombie somewhere. Oh my god, Slime, you got way too close for comfort. I don't know. I'm low on hunger.
Eat.
I'm gonna eat.
Can you kill cats for meat?
You could get string from cats, but I really don't want to be the kind of guy that kills cats for string. I'm gonna come in here. All right, there's a zombie somewhere. I hear it. It's like in the walls. What the heck? That's just driving me crazy. Oh look, they've already spawned a new golem. I might harvest you before I leave. Not gonna lie. In the meanwhile, let's get a crafting table. I want a shield. I need a shield. I need it in my life. Ooh. All that's left there. There is not much. Oops, I'm one shy. So, okay, and at the time I can take a moment, because I should be 100% safe in here, to catch up with chat. Oh, let's see. Always use protection indeed. So now I have a shield. So I'm equipped. I'm ready. Ready to go.
Oh, I like the fact that it's square. That's very appropriate.
Yes.
Oh, it's like a tower shield. That's
It
badass.
is. It is legit a tower shield. Get
You
a bucket.
look badass, actually. That's pretty cool. I like that.
This zombie is driving me crazy. I have no idea where he is. Legit. I have no idea where he
So
could be.
what does holding the shield in front of you, how does that benefit you?
When
Like,
I block
versus
when I
not?
do this, I'm basically immune to damage from my front. Like if anything attacks me, it hits the shield. And the shield will have, oh, it's about to be nighttime. I should sleep.
Is there any reason not to hold your shield up?
You walk slower while you're holding it up. So like see how I'm moving now versus how I'm moving now. And
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
so you basically just
okay.
move slower. So we're gonna sleep.
That's cool.
I'm gonna probably try to yeet that golem, and I'm gonna. Oh yeah, actually, USS Ghost Boat. You reminded me that I crafted the bucket for the lava. Otherwise, I might have left after killing that golem without. Ah, there's monsters around. I can't sleep. No, why are there monsters around? That zombie, he's screwing me. He's screwing me. This house is better. There we go. Okay, we might have to look out for creepers. It was definitely dark enough that some creepers might have spawned. I hear slimes. Okay. Come on over here, friends.
Can you swing your weapon while your shield is up?
No, you can't.
Okay, good. Thanks.
Okay. That's more iron. I'm happy with that. Let's head back to base, or whatever we called our base where we put that chest down. And let's unload. Let's see about getting some food built. Oh, wait. I forgot lava. Thank you, chat, because I just glanced at chat while I was running, and literally lava. Yeah, I would have forgot. There we go. All right, we'll have to remember that there's a second lava source there we could come back and steal. Yeah, lava is going to be, like, honestly, lava is going to be one of the defining things on whether or not, or as fast as we find lava, beating the game. Because effectively, for a minimalist nether portal, I need 10 obsidian. So I either need to find obsidian in chests in these villages, or I need to find 10 buckets worth of lava. So, all right, this should be our starting village, unless I completely fubbed myself and got lost. But I mean, that looks like it. It has the horse pen and the cows, and this should be the house right there that we set up shop in. Eat some food. Alrighty then. Yes, here we are. Potatoes, indeed. So let's dump off some stuff. We got some furnaces, so that saved us some cobblestone too. We're definitely going to need more storage. It's not like we're going to live in this area for very long, but I suppose we could pick up the bed and put it somewhere else. Use this bed.
So is the Potato Fox name literally because you're obsessed with potatoes?
Yeah, I just thought it was a cute name that has like, what's like a theme to it, you know? Potato theme, because I like potatoes. Tater tots are the best form of potato.
It's appropriate that like potatoes are a primary food in isn't it, or is it bread? I forget.
No, potato right here is going, I'm like, I can grow this way faster than I can grow this, because like one yield of potato gives me 4 potatoes, and one yield of grass only gives me 1 wheat, and I need 3 wheat to make a single bread. So like I'm totally going to be living off potato until we can get a adequate like meat farm going.
Yay, even more theming.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, so it just happens to be perfect. I was even thinking of making a texture pack. There's a poisonous potato in the game. It's a completely worthless item that's just there for the sake of being like a bad yield chance on your potatoes. I was thinking of reskinning it to be a gold potato, because there's golden apples and golden carrots and golden watermelons and everything, and there's no potato love. Seems there are some hotkeys I need to learn. Yes. Can partial portals exist? You can only make, the minimalist size portal you can make is a 3 tall, 2 wide portal. Anything smaller than that will just be blocks of obsidian. You can make a portal any size large you might want. Oh, I don't know about any size. There's probably a limit.
Oh God. Be like the dark portal from WoW.
Yeah, you could legitimately make like a chunk-sized portal if you want to, or probably bigger. I don't think they need to be in one chunk. They just need to like the frame. The frame of the portal just needs to be rendered entirely at once. So I mean, if you have your like your render distance up to like 32 chunks, then you can make a 32 chunk wide portal if you wanted to.
Just this giant wall of dimension.
You just have a giant, massive, chonking portal into the nether realm.
Like, just fills the entire sky block, so that it's literally just the next dimension.
Yeah, you literally, I mean, if you wanted to. And as far as shortcuts go, the most common ones that a lot of people don't know is I rebind my F5 key. That's the one that lets you go to third person. I rebind mine to R. I know everyone has their own button they put it on, but R is just way more convenient to reach than going all the way up to F5. I don't have to move my hands off like the WASD. Other hotkeys are anything, these slots are basically numbered. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So like, for example, if I want to put something in that slot, I can mouse over it and hit 9 and it will just consume that slot. Same thing with the other numbers. Anything that you can wear or equip, if you hold it in your hand and right click, it puts it on for you. So unless you have something on already, then it just won't do anything. And then the other thing is whatever's in your offhand, you can swap with F. Those are some of the hotkeys that people aren't aware of. Aside from that, hotkeys that people don't know are shift. You can shift click stuff and it will automatically deposit it into whatever, or shift click to pull it out. You can also, if there's multiple things, if you double click, it pulls all of the items into your hand at once. So I mean, those are super useful for when you need to, let's say theoretically, as quickly as possible raid a village while slimes are trying to murder you on the outside, stuff like that. Low-key slime murder. Let's see, just doing some inventory management here, really. Trying to save some blocks that are going to be hard. Like this was a nice find. This was a nice find. All the iron we got was good, because now I don't have to make an iron helmet. That saves me like 3, 4. That saves me 5 iron ingots right there. So that was a super nice find. Having some iron swords for free. That's another 2 iron a piece. That's super nice. With that said, let's make some iron boots. I don't think we're going to get to the nether anytime soon, so I'm not too concerned about getting
what's this about
flint and steel?
Partial portals spawning. Like, is that
oh yeah, so there's a new structure. We're not going to see any in this world because this world doesn't have those structures. Like, it won't let those structures spawn. But effectively there's like a structure that is like an old ruined portal that's like a mostly constructed portal with like some blocks missing or some crying obsidian instead of yeah.
Oh, and you can you can rebuild it.
You can effectively repair it if you want to. Yeah.
That's cool. I like that. I really like that.
We won't see any of them here, but when we go to the nether, they'll spawn in the nether normally. So if we see one in the nether, I'll point out. He died. I need that. I need that iron. He also dropped a poppy because that's the reference. Okay, there we go.
What did he drop?
Poppy. It's a flower, the red flower.
Ah.
Okay, kill these guys. Good. Okay, back into our house. Back into safety land. Let's see.
Oh no, you didn't pick up that slime. Whatever will you do?
I know, like, guys, I seriously, like, I am so OCD, but there's, I have so much slime. Look at it. I wasn't even trying to ever collect a slime block, and we have multiple stacks. Like, I'm gonna build a friggin' house out of slime blocks. Whoa! I'm gonna mispronounce this, but no Tranis? Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, no, we have way too much slime. In fact, I'm going to take some of this slime and make a block out of it. Let's see. You could also shift click when building things. So like, for example, if I keep multiple wooden here, instead of clicking one at a time, you could just shift click on the output window and it'll just take them all and send them down. Let's see, I may as well do that with the rest of these like that. So bam, all the wood all at once.
Is that a sound from Okami?
It is, actually. I didn't want to have just the basic like blip alert sound because I thought it was just so boring, and I figured chat might like scaring the shit out of me by whatever. Like I think the alerts will pop up for a raid, which USS Ghostboat did at the beginning of the stream. The alerts for following were the sound you just heard, and I think I have like different stages of alerts for like different tiers of things. So for example, we don't have subscribing yet because I'm not an affiliate. That's like my long-term goal for the channel, is to become a Twitch affiliate. We'll probably get there eventually. I mean, I need like 50 followers and like 3 average viewers effectively. Aside from that, it's me streaming enough to qualify. Which, by the way, for people just joining or people that aren't aware, I am planning on streaming 3 times a week. Sundays will be starting later, and I'll have Oob, which if you want to say hi again for anyone that's just joining, Oob.
Hello.
Oob will be joining me. Oop, you're in my bed. Get out. He'll be joining me on Sundays to be basically my co-star, and on Tuesdays and Thursdays I'll be starting streams at noon, and they'll go for 2 to 4 hours basically until before I have to go to work, and they'll just be me continuing the series, or maybe if we pick up another series by then, we'll see. But aside from subscribers have a different sound, I think there's also tiers to the donations, just like there's tiers to the subscribing. Like there's sub 1, 2, and 3. I'm also stupidly new to Twitch, so like I know the lingo because I watch stuff on Twitch, but I've never streamed on Twitch before or done anything like that. So and yes, all the alerts with exception to, I think, either one of the alerts was something not from Okami. I don't remember which one. It might be something that I don't think would ever come up, like being hosted or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. So let's see. We have shield. We have some armor. I could probably 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need more to make pants. I definitely want to get a farm going so we have food. That's definitely important. So the options for a farm would be get a bunch of wood and like fence off a giant area, or we could probably actually, you know what? I have an idea. What are you doing? Okay. I have an idea. Maybe this
I
will be.
love the people in this universe because it's like you're over there by the lectern, and I'm like, let me get to paying my bills, and the guy just climbs up and stands on top of the middle of what you're doing.
He's just like, yo, what's
And it's
up?
just like, hello, how are you today, sir? This is perfectly normal behavior.
Perfectly normal. So a unique some Minecraft knowledge. So this block here, for everyone knows, this is bedrock. I mean, anyone that's played Minecraft, this is the block in the game that's basically the border block. You're not supposed to be able to break through it. It keeps you from escaping the world. There are super technical, weird ways that you could break bedrock by using complicated things, but for the most part, this is indestructible. The other unique thing about bedrock is, even though it's a physically solid block, it actually counts as a transparent block. So what that means is mobs can't spawn on it. So I'm thinking we can dig out an area and live secretly right under the noses of the slimes.
Now, you say it's impenetrable, but isn't there like a thing where like
yeah.
can happen?
Yeah, no, there's totally, like, most of the ways involve like TNT and pistons and blowing up the pistons at the time that they're extending or unextending. There's weird mechanics where you could totally break bedrock. In fact, there are way smarter Minecrafters than me, like Ilmango, to name one. Ray's works, actually. Ray is stupidly smart. My brain hurts watching his videos. Like, he's probably the smartest Minecrafter that I know of, like, if you told me to list one off the top of my head. He made like a flying machine that destroys bedrock as it flies. Like, there are some stupidly smart people out there that know everything there is to know about how the game works and why. But all I need to know is that if I make this area big and open, I don't have to worry about slime spawning down here. So I think we should make a little underground,
like a safe space.
Yeah, a little underground base where we could put some chests and, you know, just have somewhere to call home for now. I like that idea.
You know, it's funny, the idea of breaking through the bedrock, keeping in mind that it's established that there's a universe where the Minecraft mechanics are part of the universe. The game mechanics are part of the universe. So from a metaphysical standpoint, it's actually really horrifying when you think about the idea of falling through the bottom of the world.
Oh, well, hi. I guess you're just down here now.
What? Oh, hello. There's a delay.
Oh, welcome to the Foxhole. We'll call this place the Foxhole. How's that sound?
Yes!
This will be the Foxhole. See, look, it's themed. It's themed. All intentional. Planned from the start.
Totally on purpose.
Totally not an accident. Welcome, good sir. Welcome to the Foxhole. Enjoy your eternal existence living here.
Okay, so can you starve to death?
I can.
But villagers cannot.
No, they'll live forever.
So if he falls through the world, he'll just fall forever.
No, he'll die. There is a space, like if you fall a certain distance away from, like, this is effectively like Y1. Like if I open the debug menu, y'all will see on the top right corner, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lines down where it says targeted block. I'm looking at this block. You'll see it has a Y coordinate. The one in the middle is Y0. So effectively, this is the lowest down in the world where you could place blocks. You can't place a block in -1 effectively, you know. So once you fall a certain distance away from this block down, the game just starts like chunking your health and killing you.
Okay, so there's a death zone.
Exactly. So like once you fall like out of a certain range, the world is pretty much like, you're not supposed to be here, die, and murders you. And like,
oh, that makes it even more horrifying.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what are the mechanics that are causing that to happen?
Yeah, and it has its own death message too. Like if I were to break this somehow and fall, it would say like Potato Fox has fell out of the world. Like literally, I believe that is awesome. The exact death message. It's fell out of the world. Oh, well, I guess you can't reach your lectern, so you lost your job. That's what happens when you don't go to work on time.
He got fired.
He got fired from his self-employed job. All right, let's go upstairs and grab our supplies. Let's see.
He was such a bad employee, he had to fire himself.
Yeah, he's like, in all consciousness, I can't remain employed while, you know, completely slacking off my librarian duties. So I regretfully resign. Yes.
You know, it's funny is one of my coworkers doesn't want to have their job, but needs to have their job.
Isn't that
and
most
so there's
people?
a running gag of please fire me.
Yeah.
And
I feel like that's a lot of people. All right, look, anyone that's listening out there right now, if you have a job that you genuinely love, like you love doing, you love waking up every day and going to, man, there are a lot of people out there that envy you right now, because a lot of people are doing what they need to do to survive, you know? Especially now. I mean, heck, especially with like everything that was going on with coronavirus, some people that hate their job just want it back so they can afford to eat. Like, but let's not get into that. Everyone's here to chill and have a good time. We don't want to think about real life. That's boring. Yeah, right?
No, I want to think about the existential horror of falling into a void of reality.
Being consumed by the universe itself.
Okay,
See.
what kind of state is the world when existential horror is the preferable conversation?
Way too real. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's put all these fancy blocks in here. I guess I'll put my bed down somewhere.
Oh, so speaking of cosmic horror, have you ever seen? Oh, what was that game? So I found a really cool roguelike game that's very the visual aesthetic is very similar to Minecraft, not quite as blocky, but still kind of the same aesthetic. And it's a first-person shooter, Lovecraft roguelike type thing.
Okay, that was an interesting.
It's weird. It's really hard to because you've got you've got this main hall that's got books that lead to different Lovecraft stories, and then it generates a world themed around that story.
That sounds interesting.
There's randomly generated equipment and spells that you can learn because you can find these temples or these altars to Cthulhu, and it'll give you a randomly generated option for a power.
That sounds cool.
And, but they have Shoggoths, and they're just big. If you don't know, in the Lovecraft setting, the Shoggoths are these big, the quintessential tentacle monster. It's just a ball of tentacles and ooze that can shapeshift, and they're horrifyingly powerful. And they have now in this game, because it's all simplified, he just looks like a big angry slime blob, and but they will fucking annihilate you if they get close to you, and they'll yeet you like an iron golem. It's hilarious.
Oof, that sounds horrifying.
But they'll attack anything, so they'll kill, and they'll kill other mobs. They can be killed, and I think they have like really awesome drops or something. But what's funny is there's like a secret or a bonus level that you can go to that's just. It's mostly blackness and Shoggoths everywhere.
Oh my god, that sounds horrifying.
Yeah.
So actually,
but there's like really awesome treasure that you could run and get, and basically the whole level is just a sprint to survive.
That's kind of crazy. So actually, that just made me think, Oob. You said you haven't played in so long, you don't even know that you could ride horses and stuff like that. Like horses weren't in the game. So that means you haven't seen any of the new Nether content, have you?
No.
Speaking of otherworldly places and such not. So low key, the Nether has biomes, like the overworld.
Yeah.
Like you could legit, if you started in the Nether, you could survive in the Nether. Like there's a replacement for cobblestone in the Nether called blackstone. There's effectively fungus that counts as trees that you can use as wood. Like the Nether is now not just a void of netherrack in every direction. It's like legit a thing that you can live in and survive in.
Yeah, I knew that they had like the fortress, but I didn't know they had biomes now. That's actually really awesome.
They have fortresses, they have bastions where basically there's a new fireproof wood. Yes, actually since it's in the Nether, the wood, the fungus that is effectively a wood is fireproof, which the downside to that is the downside, like the great side to that is you could like put it right next to lava and it won't burn. The downside is you can't use it as a fuel source unless you break into sticks, which breaks my mind because it's like, this thing is not flammable. I know, just turn into sticks and now it's flammable. Makes sense.
It might be hard to. It might not so much that it won't burn as much as it can burn, but it's really hard to get it started. So you have to make kindling.
Yeah, right.
Basically.
My biggest complaint is you can't use it to make boats because then you would have a lava boat.
Oh, that is bullshit. That is 100% bullshit. You should totally be able to make lava boats.
They did give the option, or an option, I should say, for basically riding across the lava. There's a new rideable mob in the Nether called a Strider. I want to go on the roof.
What does it look like?
I want to go on the roof and plant a tree because we're gonna need more wood.
Is it like a big Strider thing, like from Half-Life?
It's literally, it's honestly, if you look at like realistic pictures of it, it's nightmare fuel.
I'm sure.
But like, it's cute.
That's what I was hoping for.
It's cute in the game though. It's like,
well, that's what makes it fun, because keep in mind the Endermen are like classic crypto style aberrations.
Mm-hmm. I need to remove these flat parts so mobs don't spawn on my roof. I don't need zombies and creepers falling on me. It looks like a block, but it's got like wispy, like lanky hair. I don't really know how to describe it better than that. And it likes being in lava. Like, they're happy when they're in lava, and they're like sad and shaky when they're not in lava. Do I have that other crafting thing on me?
That's pretty cool. I like that.
And you can put saddles on them.
That really fits with the theming of Minecraft, where there are things that are both cute and horrifying, like the fact that zombie pigmen are neutral mobs.
Until you piss them off, then they're not neutral anymore.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Then they're horrifying death machines, but just don't fuck with them.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't fuck with them. That's effectively it. Actually, cobblestone right now. Actually, I have a bucket. I have an infinite water source there, and we have a lava bucket. So yeah, I have infinite.
I'm on your roof.
I have infinite these. I want to spawn proof this area, and I just want to plant a tree up here, because then we can have like a tree farm effectively in our base. But anything that is a full block that's not lit properly, things can spawn on. So these are stairs, so nothing could spawn on these because these
speaking
are transparent.
of Endermen, can Endermen spawn?
Yeah, they can. They'll spawn out there just like normal. In our lovely slime ranch. Let's see. I'll put this there and that there.
So the tiny slimes can't get out of the fences?
No, effectively, even though the fences look like they're only a block tall, they're like a block and a half tall, but there's like an invisible half block. So if you could step up on something, you could get over them. So they can't get over, even the big ones can't get over the fence when they're just on the ground. If there was something they could jump on, like if there was a block down there, they could totally just jump off the block and get into the fence. In fact, there's a trick where you put like a piece of carpet on the fence, because even though the hitbox is a block and a half tall, the block itself is only a block tall. So you could put a piece of carpet on it, and then basically you could jump onto the carpet, and then from there you could just walk over the fence because the carpet is bigger than the fence post. It'll make more sense.
Okay, so here's another
It'll make more
question.
sense when I could show it to you.
Yeah. So the baby slimes will follow you, which means you can totally make a gated fence and like gather them in and literally slime ranch.
Yeah, no, literally. Like,
and by the way, do you know what that would do? That would reduce the number of mobs that could spawn in the area.
Yeah, actually, I do plan on making something that's called a mob switch. We're not going to have the resources to do it now. It'll be way later in the series. But effectively, a mob switch is something utilizing the spawn chunks and the mechanics on how they work. Effectively, the spawn chunks, so pretty much the area somewhere over there that I spawned in, even if I walk away from this area, for whatever reason, however the game works, those spawn chunks stay rendered forever. As long as I'm in this dimension, those chunks stay loaded. So effectively, you go to the very edge of the chunk, to the edge of the chunks that stay loaded forever, and what you do is you put a bunch of mobs that won't despawn, that are counted as hostile, and then make it so that something could push them back and forth between the border. So like, let's say this here is the chunk that will always stay rendered, and this is a normal chunk in Minecraft that de-renders when you walk away. if all those mobs, like let's say you had 70 something hostile mobs taking up the mob cap in this chunk, and you left the chunk, as long as they didn't despawn from natural despawning mechanics, no matter where you go in the game, it's going to consider 70 mobs spawned, it won't spawn any more mobs. So then if you want to like farm Enderman, or you want to kill some zombies, or you want to do anything else, you just need to like push those mobs into the chunk here, and then when you leave the area, they'll de-render, because this chunk will unload, but they'll still be there when you come back and reload the chunk, so then everything will spawn in the world like normal. So we can effectively have a pit of slimes that we can like name or do something to make sure they don't despawn, and literally ranch slimes. We can corral all of these beasts and make this hecticness a little less hectic, but it'll take, we'll probably beat the game before we can build something like that. It's gonna be intense.
Yeah, but what's funny is it's still helpful to ranch them, because it effectively affects the population of the entire world. Which brings me to an interesting point. In the Minecraft universe, there would be an entire industry built around maintaining the world's population of mobs based on like, different factors.
Oh yeah, certainly. I need to make a new pickaxe. Effectively, the only thing that stops me from doing that, like right now, though, I want 2 trees, so I'm going to put one here and one on that end. The only thing that stops me from doing that now is there's mechanics, like see example how those just spawned in. Mobs can't spawn within a certain radius of me. So like within, I think it's 24 blocks. I could be slightly incorrect with that. I think within a 24 block circular radius, mobs can't spawn. Relative to me. They can spawn at like the 25th block and then walk towards me. That's perfectly okay. But after a certain block distance, they will automatically despawn. And I think that's 128 blocks, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on any of this, but assuming it is 128 blocks, if I walk more than 128 blocks, say from that guy right there, he will just despawn, poof, and he'll be gone forever.
Okay, so if you walk away from your ranch, your ranch will just start dying.
Exactly. And I can do things to make the mobs not despawn, like name tagging them and stuff, but doing that removes them from like the natural hostile mob count. So there's like, we have to exploit mechanics in order to make something as broken as a mob switch work. But I think we can do it. I think like I want to be able, like that's the whole gimmick with this series, is that I want to be able to play in this absurd world, in this world that is not meant to be taken seriously, and I want to live here like it's real. Like this is just normal Minecraft. Like this is just a seed you can play on, and it'll only be survivable because of like exploiting like the way the game works effectively to make it work in your favor. Like who the hell starts off Minecraft and builds trees on roofs of villager? You know what I mean? Like the stuff you have to do to be safe, because we're also playing on hardcore, which for anyone who is unfamiliar, if you look down where my hearts are, you'll notice that they have the little like eyes on them. Whenever you see that, that means someone is playing in hardcore mode, and hardcore effectively means that your game is locked on the hardest difficulty. So let me see, options. So I can't change this difficulty no matter what I do. It's stuck on hard permanently, which has some mechanics to it, which I can describe later. But effectively, not only is it locked on hard difficulty, but if I die, the world gets deleted. It's permadeath.
Oh, gods.
Yeah. Ooh, it's nighttime. Need to sleep.
Just a note, I got booted from the page because this laptop spontaneously shuts down occasionally because it has a power issue.
That's fine.
So I will be back in a moment, but I can still talk because I'm using my phone.
That's fine. Chat's not being rowdy, so... let's see. Exploiting broken mechanics is what... Yes, Spike has known me for a bit, so he knows that in every game that I play, I love just finding out how it works and using that against the game. So that's this sort of challenge is just like calling me. Let's see. Oh, what the hell? That was fast. Hello, tree. I swear to God, I just planted you. All right. 3 wood from the wood gods. Pog. I hear all the slimes in the background just squelching around. All right. Let's get another tree sapling so we can continue the life cycle. Remember to always, oh, if you break a tree, always plant a new tree. There we go. Let's see if we can get a couple backup ones, just in case something happens. And I think we can get apples. This is an oak tree. Yeah, we got to protect the environment. I'm also holding the sneak button so I don't fall off this roof, but it lets me fall down steps even if I can't fall off the actual edge. So every time I go down a micro notch, I have a miniature, like, heart attack. Exactly. If you punch a tree, it's your responsibility to replace it. punching trees to survive. It's a circle of life. So this roof should be spawn proof.
So in the campaign I'm running, one of my players, I just recently had my first player death as a DM. Mm-hmm. But it was intentional because basically he hadn't been enjoying his character, so we wanted to kill him off in spectacular fashion. Okay, fair enough. And let's see. But his character, his new character is he wanted to play like a super streamlined big dumb fighter, essentially. And so he rolled up a character who his description of the character was his name is Brock Musselhoff, so that probably tells you everything you need to know about the character. I love it. Yeah, no, we actually ended up watching the have you ever seen the Mystery Science Theater 3000 shit with the compilation of that one movie where they kept giving him crazy fucking never mind, I'll just look it up later. But
okay. I don't want you to be a butcher, but if that's what you want to be, fam, it's all you. My god, I can't get logged on. I put a smoker down to cook some food eventually, and the villager that is in the foxhole decided that he didn't want to be a librarian anymore. His actual true life goal was to butcher and cook meat to sell to, I guess, his new foxy friend. There we go. All right. Let's see. So, farm. Let's get a shovel so we can dig some of this out faster. I want to see if we can get a cow down here, or both cows, technically. I think I might just dig the entire area out beneath that area over there that had the cows in the pen, and just let them be down here, and then corral them off somewhere so that we can have a meat farm starting. And in the meanwhile, let's get some... I need more wood, I just realized. Yes, wood. So one of the challenges, or one of the things that we have to compensate for, is there's no coal in this world. So I need to make coal substitute, which, if people weren't aware, if you take whole logs of wood and you cook them, it will give you charcoal instead of coal, but you can use it as a substitute for coal in effectively everything, to make torches, as a fuel source, etc. So this coal is basically going to be, until we get to the nether and we can like farm wither skeletons, we won't have access to real coal ever. So this is going to be important for lights and stuff, because you need light to farm crops. If they don't have a light level of a certain level, then they don't grow. So we will get that cooking. And let's see, 3 more, that'll do. Let's make a shovel and dig some more dirt.
Can shovels be used as weapons?
I mean, anything could be used as a weapon, but they do like 3 damage. Better than your fist.
As opposed to a sword.
as opposed to the 6 damage that, well, normally a stone sword I think would do 5 damage, but we have an iron sword, so it does 6. But if we get a stone axe, it'll do 9 damage, I think, which, in fact, let us upgrade, because this thing's about to die anyway. Let us upgrade our axe to a stone axe.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's any way to exploit a shovel in any way.
I don't think so. I mean, not for damage, at least. I mean, shovels are...
What all do shovels do, actually?
Dig. They're the preferred block for, like, dirt and sand and gravel and things like that.
So the soft shit.
Yeah. So they can, like,
Okay.
like, when you get a high enough level one, they can, like, insta-mine stuff. So let's see. Over that way is where... So let's dig until we hit that water source. And then...
So in super flat mode, because there's dirt fucking pretty much everywhere.
Oh yes,
you
shovels
could
are super
totally
useful.
tactically dig around.
That's pretty much I don't know, you can't see the stream right now, but that's pretty much exactly what I'm doing. Oh, and we hit the water. Okay, so that means right above us is that animal pen. Oops, we hit the other
And
water.
yes, I got logged back into.
Oh,
the
you did? Okay,
stream.
good. Welcome back.
Yeah. Sorry, I tried to have a conversation while I was struggling to set that up, and my brain just went like
You're good.
off in a direction.
No worries,
But
man.
so I had a question earlier about beds.
I
What do beds
could
do
give him a
exactly? I don't
podium and
remember.
let him... all right, look. I will give him his lectern back, and if he decides that he wanted to be a librarian all along, that'll be his decision. You do you,
What's he
fam.
wearing now?
Right now, I put the smoker down for cooking food, and he became a butcher. So I brought his lectern back down, so if he wants to, he can continue doing the good work of the librarian.
What determines what they change to?
Effectively they link to a quote-unquote like workplace block, and there are several blocks. I think there are like 13 different professions in the game, all tied to a block. So effectively, like, if he can't get to this, he'll lose his job like he did before, and then he'll be like, oh, I could get to this, and he'll be like, this is my new job. And that's just how villagers, they're
Does he
they're
has
simple.
to physically be able to path to it?
Yes, he needs to physically be able to get to it.
All right.
Once I trade with him, like for example, right now, he will, if I give him an emerald, he will give me a rabbit stew, and if I give him 4 raw rabbit, he will give me an emerald. If I do one of these trades, he'll be locked in this profession permanently. So even if I destroyed his profession block, he would still be a butcher. But he only has so many trades he can do at a time before he like runs out of stock. And if he doesn't have access to his profession block, he'll never replenish that supply. So it's important that they have access to it, but they don't need it in order to maintain their job.
So you can force him into a job and not allow him to do
Effectively, if I wanted to. The villagers will be an incredibly useful resource here for us soon. Like once we can get all the stuff we need. Like for example, the Fletcher. I could trade the Fletcher like sticks to get emeralds, and we can generate wood because we could plant trees. So that'll be a good way to get emeralds early game, and then we can use the emeralds to buy like diamond armor and weapons from separate villagers. So considering there's no diamond ore in the game because it's super flat and this is literally the thickness of the world, grass, dirt, this. If I could somehow break this block beneath it, you would see that there's nothing but void. This is literally, like I said, this is Y0, guys, the bottom of the world. There's nothing beneath here. So there's no coal, there's no diamond ore, there's no iron ore, you know, there's none of the new cool stuff like copper or anything like that. Redstone, you know, all of those things we have to procure by third-party means, or not third-party, by the less than average methods in which you would procure them. Mostly trading with the wandering trader that randomly shows up, and villagers and the like. So I should be able to... Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh no, that was the right one. It's just not the right one that I wanted.
Now what about the nether? Is the nether spawn normal?
The nether and end will just be normal. They are just... Ooh.
Okay.
It's about to be
So
nighttime.
right now, a big goal in the game is to get to the nether.
Yeah. Today, I don't think we'll get that far, because, I mean, we're still trying to live. No, move away. I need to sleep. But maybe by next stream, we'll have another portal built. If I could talk. Another portal built. That would definitely be, I think, my goal for, like, Tuesday. But hey, we might get there today. I mean, we found 2 lava in that first place. That was a lucky find. If we keep getting lucky like that, then I mean, we only need 10, so it's not like it's impossible. But I don't think realistically in this stream today, because today right now I'm focusing on getting a food supply, like a renewant food supply. So water stop. So let's see. I can get these pigs and these cows down here, and then, of course, if you push me into the slime, I swear to God, I don't need you to live. Okay. How about we get rid of you?
Also, beds. What do beds do? I don't remember.
You sleep in beds, and they set your spawn. The only reason that the spawn setting mechanic would ever come up is when we beat the game, it'll teleport us back to our spawn afterwards. But normally when you die, you would go back to your bed. But I mean, if we die, it doesn't matter.
That's it.
Yeah, it's just it's game over. I think they added the option by this mode that you can switch to spectator mode. Oh my God, all these slimes. So if we died, we'd be able to like at least look and see how far we got and like give our world the last glance over before it gets deleted.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a way I can make a backup of the world so that we could physically observe it whenever we want. But I'm going to hold myself to if I die, I die.
Yeah, if you die,
it's an L.
it has to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold the L. You know, like I might keep it for like the sake of just looking back and being like, "Wow, we got far," or "Oh, wow, we didn't get far at all." But like, I am planning on you know, I'm not gonna try to be like, "No, that one doesn't count." Nope, that was a.
Yeah, no, that takes away.
Yeah, it takes away the thrill of
the peril.
Yeah, it takes away like the one life, like me being so careful. If I'm gonna cheat, then what's the matter about me being careful? Cow, get in the damn hole. I will. There you go. Okay.
Oh, so dark question.
Okay.
Can you force a villager to another village?
Sure. I mean, I could stick these guys wherever I want. Villagers are like the most annoying mob in the world to move because there's nothing that you like. For example, if I had wheat, I should have just grabbed wheat. That would have been way smarter. If I had wheat or carrots, I have carrots actually. I can make these mobs follow me because they want the food, so they'll come to me. And then while they're distracted, I can do whatever I want. Wow, why didn't I do that in the first place?
Are you forcing them in your fox?
Yes, I'm pushing them down here so that I could save them from the sun. That's my excuse, chat. I'm saving them from the sun, okay? It's totally not because I plan to harvest their meats for an indefinite food supply of protein. That's definitely not the reason. It's definitely not the reason. I don't have any wheat on me, though. Cows, get out of my room. Where's my wheat? Did I just not... Did I eat it all? I guess I ate it all. So yeah, cows like wheat, cows and sheep like wheat, and pigs like carrots. There you go.
And villagers like money. They should totally follow you around if you're holding up a gem.
They will pay attention to you if you have money, but they won't like follow you like this. I'm dual wielding crops. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Come on, guys.
Oh, dude, you can hold shit in your other hand, like anything in your other hand?
Yeah. That's what I said. You could offhand the shield.
So you could dual wield.
Yeah. You can, but like you can't actually do anything. No, you just go back.
Okay, so can you? So so how does the axe work again? You hold it down and it like.
So there's only certain items that you can use in your offhand. Otherwise, you're just holding them there. So for example, like I'm just holding the carrot, so the pig sees it and he's excited, so he'll follow me. But like. Well, carrot's a bad example because I could eat the carrot from my offhand too. But like, for example, if I had a pickaxe in my offhand, let's say, I can't mine stuff with the pickaxe. I'm just going to hold it. The shield is like one of the few items that you can like really use in the offhand.
Okay. So when you have your shield, you're just holding it like any other object.
Yeah.
And the use of it is to hold it up. Can you hold your shield in your main hand?
Yeah, sure. And I'm fairly certain you can use it in your main hand too.
Can you double block?
I mean, maybe.
I don't know what good that would do, but
I don't know. I want to try now, but I don't want to waste valuable iron. When we have enough iron, we're trying that. That's a thing we're trying.
That's amazing.
All right, pig, in the meanwhile, come. You must come. Come.
So you can push villagers, right?
Yeah. So that's effectively the only way you have to move them is by pushing them around.
So you could physically force them into this village and then force them to work for you.
Yes. And that's may or may not be my exact plan. Come on, pig, just go in the hole. I don't want you in my house. Your feet are gross. Just get in your hole. Just get in it. There you go.
So
all the way. No,
within
pig.
the confines of this universe, there's some kind of glitch in the numbers, and so that the entire universe is only three frames off the bedrock. How did
that get?
You could basically think that as like the game glitched and it was an apocalypse.
Yeah. Actually, just what happened was a nuke went off, and this is all that's left of humanity is slimes because they could survive anything. And these are mutant humans.
Like, keep in mind, the Minecraft universe works off the Minecraft mechanics. And so there could literally have been a glitch in the numbers, and so that the universe reformatted, and now everything's just three tiles off the ground, bedrock.
Lol.
And it's fucked up everything because there's nothing but slimes for miles and miles, and like people are dying out because there's not resources.
That's insane. I need to put stuff down. I'm way too full.
Because anyone else living in the world has to eat.
Yeah. Well, villagers don't have to eat.
Well, yeah, the villagers aren't the same as player characters.
Yeah.
Villagers are neutral mobs, but any players in the world will eventually starve to death if they can't find food.
Let's see. I need more storage. Oops. And I guess while we're talking about shortcuts, because I keep using them and realizing that there are more that we can I could be explaining. If you, let's say, so for example, let's say I have dirt here, and I'm going to put some of this dirt up actually because I don't need that much, and I have dirt not on my hotbar, but I have it in my inventory. If I middle mouse click on it, it will bring it into the spot that I have selected. So like if I'm building and I have tons of dirt and I'm building a thing out of dirt or whatever, I can basically keep not having to pause, grab it, put it on my bar, and doing that over and over. I could just click. And if I'm building with multiple things like cobblestone, I can keep switching back and forth by middle mouse clicking and hovering over whichever one I want. So if you ever see me suddenly just swapping to something like that, that's what I'm doing. It's just middle mouse clicking. Yes, slimes and librarians are all that remain in this world. Wait, bro, how did you get out? Oh, I added that. Derp. I'm gonna kindly ask you to go back into the foxhole. It's not safe for you up here. There you go. Good. That's all. Okay, I added that block, so now he can't get out that way again. Yeah, if I can get one more villager down here, that would be ideal, because then we can breed them, and then we can have infinite villagers. It's just like cows. You just give them wheat, and they split. What is it? What is it?
There are so many dark implications to this conversation.
What is the name for when a cell splits? Like division, like cell division.
Mitosis?
Is it mitosis? Yeah, I was gonna say. I kept wanting to say osmosis. I'm like, I know it's not osmosis. It's just they reproduce by mitosis, guys. That's all. Nothing else to look into. Don't think about it any harder than that.
Let's go with the rules. What is the actual game mechanics of breeding villagers?
You need 2 of them. There are certain instances. You better not leave. You can't leave. Okay, good. There are certain things in which, like, rules that need to be met. Like, they need a bed. Slime. They need a bed, and the bed needs to have at least 2 blocks of air above it, because effectively the child they make wants to jump up and down on the bed, and if there's no room, then they're not going to fart out a child. This isn't me. This is literally just this is just the game. If there's not room for a child to jump up and down on the bed, then they won't consider it a bed valid for mitosis.
So you do need two villagers to produce a third.
You need two villagers and you need enough beds, because effectively each villager will claim a bed, like this asshole's trying to do right now while I'm trying to sleep. And for example, if there's only two beds and two villagers, even if they have the food to breed, they won't, because there's not a third bed for the child.
The child.
So you need X amount of beds per would-be villager. The next thing besides the headspace and the bed space is no villagers can have died within like a radius of the villager, because then they're sad and they don't get it on, like literally. Aside from that, they only reproduce via mitosis. That's what we're going with.
No. Totally. So
during certain times of the day,
biological standpoint, they reproduce through sexual reproduction, but their ability to reproduce is dependent on their environmental conditions.
Yes. They need a certain time of the day too. So effectively, there's like breeding hours, if you want to call it that. And like, for example, at night they want to sleep, they don't want to do anything else, and during the day they want to work, and at certain hours during the day there's like a pause. Can you add your yellow bed so you don't
gotta fuck on your lunch break?
I honestly forgot I had it.
I'm sorry, you gotta breed on your lunch break.
There, you can. He still wants this one though. I'm sure he does. We'll just put them both over here.
Oh, they're different beds?
This is the one that I got like when we first started the series, and I like grabbed a random, like the first bed in the first house that I saw, and then we went to that other village and it got night. I just grabbed another random bed, but I kept it on me, and when I came back I forgot that I had picked this one up, and USS Ghost Boat in chat mentioned, can I add my yellow bed so I don't have to keep slapping them out of bed? And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Why didn't I think of that? So now he can sleep in a bed and I can sleep in a bed, and that's it. Let's see, what else? I don't need this on me, I guess. Let's get rid of the dirt. Let's get rid of these blocks. Let's just try to get rid of some inventory stuff. Let's make some more chests too. We're gonna need more chests.
So in my mind, the way the what it is, you know how we have the golems, which are construct. We're not sure where they come from. Are we? Like, oh wait.
No, technically we don't know where they've come from. Because
so what is the mechanic that causes a golem to spawn?
We need at least 3 villagers that have slept within a workday, and it's an actually really complicated mechanic, but long story short, the villagers will talk with one another and decide that they need protection, and then a golem appears magically. They don't construct them. In fact, I think in the lore no, like seriously, like the villagers just be like, hey, it would be really nice if we had a golem, and then suddenly a golem is there. Like, I think in the actual lore of Minecraft, because there's actually like a book that has like the mobberary or whatever, it's like the bestiary for D&D, except for Minecraft. Yeah. And like in the Minecraft bestiary, they effectively say that like the villagers had nothing to do with creating the golems. They were from like an ancient race. They just appeared and they happened to be friendly and protecting them.
Yeah, I think that it's literally supposed to be like a semi-reference to
things. Like they've tweeted that it was a Ghibli reference like way back when, the Rose thing.
They've also said that the villages are absolutely meant to be Jewish.
I'm not gonna comment on the schnoz.
All the details of why that's funny, but the golems are appropriate because that is a golem lore. I didn't say it. But the goblins are basically like Hebrew magic.
Lol. Let's see.
But here's a funny thing. There's sometimes also associated with like alchemists and shit,
Hmm.
which are also associated with homunculi, which is what I think of the villagers are, because they're not the same as player characters. They have different models and they have different game mechanics.
No,
And
it's
so within the
it's
world
like
of
in the
Minecraft,
lore that the player is a separate entity slash species entirely from
well,
the villager.
huh?
It's actually like in the lore or whatever of the game that like the player, like whatever you are as the player, is like canonically different species wise from whatever the villagers are.
Yeah. And so what I'm thinking of the villagers as is basically these like little flesh constructs. They're like homunculi, and that's why they have an association with the golems.
I mean, there have been people that have been like trying to pick apart. I think that's like one of the things that make Minecraft so like magical is like there's so much you could glance. You could look at this. This is a block game where you play Legos with 8-bit blocks and like, you know, but like you can like construe all these little things and make such vivid things, and no one's going to tell you you're wrong, because like even the creators have basically said like if you can imagine it then it's real, because it's your, you know, your imagination. And they give you little hints at stuff to make all these like deep and dark and mysterious connections, but in the end they're totally like, yeah, go at it and make your own story. So I mean, just like for example, we were joking around before, but like it's an apocalypse and the world has been leveled and the only thing that could survive are these villagers and, you know, undead mobs and these slimes, and it's like a Mad Max world where we have to scrap things together to survive. Like that's totally like canon now, just because it's if it's what we want, you know. And I think that's stupid awesome. I think that's really cool.
There's something to games that have that kind of a beautiful simplicity where there's clear flavor and aesthetic, but the story is intentionally left vague. That's why one of the reasons I like One Step from Eden so much is because the only things about the story that you can tell is based on like 1 or 2 sentence descriptions of a particular build for a particular starting build for a particular character, and the random quotes that the boss versions of them have before and after fights. and that's pretty much it. Like my headcanon for the setting is that it's like a magical apocalypse and you're trying to reach this high-tech sanctuary called Eden.
It sounds cool.
Yeah. And there's like a lot of neat things that imply stuff about the story without actually saying anything. Like there's like, you know, there's different paths for the endings depending on if you kill anyone and if you kill everyone.
That sounds fair.
Yeah, no, it's like if you kill anyone, it's a neutral run. If you don't kill anyone, it's a pacifist run. And if you kill absolutely everyone, it's a genocide run. And the genocide run is insane. And I'll get into the reason why. I also had like an existential horror moment when I realized the mechanics of the game in context to the story. But one of the neat things is that one of the bosses is called Terrible, only like Terra in front of it instead of Terra. And the character appears to be like an alternate version of of Terra, one of the actual player characters. Now, if you're playing, say, main character Lass, Terra is just one of the bosses, and she'll be like, if you let her live, she'll be like surprised that you let her live.
No, I screwed that up. I did it sideways.
Oh no, what happened?
I yeeted our lava into obsidian.
Oh no.
I need to go back and get that other one. I need this cobblestone generator.
Yeah.
Why was I was like, oh, I'm gonna be so smart, I don't need to worry about doing this, and I'm like, dumbass puts the stairs sideways. I needed to do it so that the water can't leave and the lava can go here. Okay, well, time to go on a mission, chat. Let's go grab the other lava bucket. Luckily, there's one left. But now, You know what I just thought about? I also need to make an actual entrance into this place now that I covered up the original. I will take these apples because they're food that I can stack. And I haven't finished the farm yet because I'm OCD and keep getting distracted. Let's see. Best way to get in here. Well, I can get out by doing this. So I think that would be the best way to leave whenever I want. So let's say we make a quick way in by just dropping in. That would probably be best. This way we can get in quick in case there's slimes on our tail. And then nothing else
Anyway,
will
long
hopefully
story
get in.
short,
Yeah, go ahead.
if you play as the character that's like she's the upgraded version of, it infers that you're like fighting like your alter, or like, you know, it's like an internal battle. But if you don't play as her and you spared her,
It's about to be night.
then when she fights you, one of the things she'll say is, "You should have killed me when you had the chance."
Isn't that always how it is? They punish you for being like a good moral person.
Yeah. No, here's the funny thing. The only way to truly beat the game is the genocide run. But here's the crazy shit. So the first boss, like, you have the final boss, which is the wall outside of Eden, and there's just like a bunch of like automated weapons that you're fighting, and you have to break through the wall. And then if you killed everyone up to that point, you get into, I forget how the different endings work, but basically one of the parts of it, when you fight the final boss, when you beat her, she goes back to full health and knocks you down to 1 health, and like, just, you know, and basically says, "Look, I don't have time to deal with your shit. I've got things in the universe to fix, and we'll send you back
time
to
for your
see if
shit."
Yeah, and I'm going to send you back so that and see if you can make better choices. And then she sends you back to the beginning of the game with all of your current upgrades.
Okay, so it's like New Game Plus, but like part of the story, effectively. That's cool. I like that.
Here's the cool thing. Now it's a card-based spell game where you have a deck of spells and you have access to 2 of them at any given time, and you basically get cards randomly throughout the game, and you can do things to alter what kind of cards you get. When you beat the final boss, and she like does her scripted event, part of it is you get a spell called Yami, which is 0 mana and does 8 shots of 9,999 points of damage. And keep in mind, this is a game where 60 damage is a pretty reasonable amount of damage.
Just died here. Did y'all see that?
So you basically just have an insta-kill spell in your deck for the rest of that run. Now, what's important about that is that's the only spell that can kill the final boss. So you have to.
So you have to have it in order to actually beat the game.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a little jank, or that's a little sad.
But here's the funniest thing though. You can only beat her with that spell, which means if you beat her with any other spell, she'll send you back to the beginning with another copy of Yami. Okay,
so what happens if you stack them? Anything?
Well, no, you could just fill your deck with Yamis, because you can also remove. You could also remove cards from your deck to kind of polish off your deck over time.
I was wondering how it dies too.
One of the rare items,
or how it died. How what died? USS Ghost Boat. I think USS Ghost Boat was asking you a question about someone in the game you were talking about.
Oh, how?
Oh, okay. No, he was talking about the slime that mysteriously poofed. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I turned over and I saw death particles, but there was no like iron golem in the area. He just decided he didn't want to be alive anymore.
But anyway, theoretically, you could keep playing through the game and keep making your character stronger and stronger and getting more and more copies of Yami and just have it being able to spam insta-kill shots.
Okay, our villager decided that he didn't want to be a librarian or a butcher. He instead
What did he become?
wants to be a mason. I think he's just...
Is it because of that saw thing?
Yeah, I think he's just trying different things to see what he likes. That's okay, fam. We'll get you a friend so you can, you know...
Well, it's a very unstable economy. You can never be certain right now.
Right? Oh, I gotta not lose this lava. Oh, if I lose this lava, it'll be a problem. Okay, stay there. Pick you up. I gotta move this back, because there's no fucking way I'm digging up this obsidian now. That, and it's okay. Like, we didn't waste the lava. We'll totally use this obsidian later when we get diamond picks, so we could build, like, another portal. But
yeah, it's not like we need it now.
Yeah, like, we don't need it right now, but if I do need that right now, so if I lose that, then that's bad. So let's see. To not fub this up, I need that like that. Yes. I need to get rid of this. I don't want anything spawning down here. I need to put a block there. Lava contained. And you know what? I think just to be extra safe. No, this should be good. This should be it. There should be no way that this can screw up. That'll go turn into cobblestone. Okay, good. I don't know why I was so very suddenly nervous, but I was. Okay, and now we have infinite cobblestone. We just can sit here and mine. And while I do this, I can catch up on chat. Because it's really hard to read chat while avoiding slimes in the open fields. So, chat, what do you think so far? I mean, obviously I kept you around if you're still here and you're still listening to me ask this question. What do you think? You having fun? All my cobble keeps going in. Sweet.
Ghost Boat likes it. Spike.
What do you guys think would be something that you would like to see done in this world? Yeah, no, there's probably like a 7-second delay between when I ask and when you get to type. That's Twitch, because it's basically delayed twice. It's delayed from when I said it, and then it's delayed from when I receive you responding to it. So nothing we can do about that, but that's fine. It's not like I'm going anywhere right now. And this guy's effectively been my clock. When he goes to bed, I know it's time to sleep. So that's been actually stupidly useful. Thank you so much for joining the Foxhole, friend. You've been a member of society. Literally, a member of society. The only member.
Clockman.
Clockman, yeah.
Something Clockman.
Okay, whenever we get a name tag to spare, his name will be named Clockman.
He needs a first name. I want his last name to be
Clockman.
Huh?
George Clockman. How about here? How about chat? Come up with some first names for our friend over here experimenting with what he wants to do for a living. Yeah, if you guys want to refresh, if the stream's behind a bit, feel free to refresh now, since I'm just farming up some cobble right now. So there's nothing really exciting happening. If you miss a couple seconds of this, it's going to be literally this.
So, funny thing, social media is the devil when it comes to spoilers.
Oh, of course. I hate so much that, like, if I turn, like, my phone sends me notifications, right? Like, you know, it suggests things that I might like on Twitter or things like that. So it's like, let's say there's a new movie and I don't want to go out and see it in theaters. It's going to be like, so-and-so dies in the latest Marvel movie. It's like, fucking what? Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Like, ever since WandaVision came out, I've been terrified of my news feed and my Facebook feed.
Oh yeah, it's crap because they like almost force you to either experience the content immediately or just, it's like, it's spoilers, you should have just seen it when it came out, you know, like, oh, come on.
So check this out. Friday, the final episode came out.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm a big boy. And it's only $8, so I signed up for it and binged the whole series before I could accidentally get the last episode spoiled, because I already got some minor spoilers waiting for for an opportunity to see the series.
Mm-hmm. Let's make an infinite water source out of this too.
I just refused to look at anything that could possibly spoil it, and just binged it every free moment I had. Finished it that evening, and then the very next day I went through my Facebook feed and news feed,
mm-hmm.
and every single thing that could have been spoiled would have been spoiled.
Of course. Like honestly, it's not even just Twitter. Like, for example, I watch a lot of anime. I don't know how much anime you watch, but I love anime. And like, for example, Crunchyroll has got to be the worst for this. Like, I use Crunchyroll. I like Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll is a very convenient service. The problem with it is, like, it has a YouTube channel where they take clips, and because YouTube's algorithm knows that I watch those clips, it more or less is like, hey, this, like, I don't know, let's say Attack on Titan. That's a popular one that I'm watching right now. No, don't worry, I'm not going to spoil anything, chat. You know, like, let's say the episode that just came out today. Let's say I was doing this, so I didn't get a chance to watch it. I open up YouTube, I guarantee you the first thing I'm going to see is a YouTube ad or video recommendation for a clip from today's episode where it's like, Eren Yeager explodes into mini Eren Yeagers. Thanks. I didn't know that was a thing that happened, but now I'm aware because the title and thumbnail is the spoiler in it. You don't even need to click on the video. It just existing on the front page is like, that's it. Spoiled. Have a great day. Like, YouTube's bad with that. Seriously. Oh shit, it's nighttime sleep. No, and by the way, that wasn't a spoiler. I don't know if he explodes into mini Jaegers. I'm assuming that that's not a thing that ever actually is going to happen, but don't quote me if it is. Attack on Titan gets weird.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like,
surprised.
Yeah, tell me that you could absolutely say that that's not the case.
No, I absolutely cannot. That's what I'm saying. just All right, so I'm going to take this water source and waterlog these stairs, and now this is infinite water. So now our cobblestone generator is an infinite water / cobblestone generator. So neat. Sweet beans. Let's grab another.
You know what else is the worst about spoilers?
What's
is
that?
Every Terminator trailer ever.
It's just the whole movie in the trailer.
Yeah, no, literally, I would have been.
Oh, you cut out on me there, Oob. Oob, if you're still with me, we can't hear you. I think your mic disconnected. Here, 1 second, chat. Let me pause this so I can message him. Oh, no, actually, it might be me. I think my Discord froze. 1 second. Let me restart my Discord. Oob, if you could still hear me on stream, I need to recall you. Give me just 1 second. Why did Discord freeze? It's such a weird thing. This music is chill, though. I like this music. Shout out to Stream Beats. Harris Helter, I think I'm saying his name right, made all this music, or not him personally, but he paid to have it made so that people like me can just chill and vibe to it and not have to worry about DMCA and takedown and copyright and all that crap. So, man's a hero. Am I sure I closed the fence? I think I did, but I will check. I'm paused while I'm on the screen since I'm not online, so I don't have to worry about anything sneaking up on me.
Okay, I checked. Did you hear anything again? I said?
No. Whenever I said you cut out, I thought you cut out. I cut out.
Okay, I don't know what anybody heard, or like, did you hear any of my story?
No, I think you got cut out like just when you were starting to tell it. I finished my rant
Okay.
about spoilers on YouTube, and then you were like, and then that was it.
Okay. Well, I got to practice right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, right.
So,
Yes, we're closed. We're good. There we go.
okay. So in the first Terminator movie, Arnold Schwarzenegger is the bad guy.
Yeah.
All right. Now, and then they had the good human that was her protector.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the second one, you know, the opening narration says that another Terminator was sent to kill, a second Terminator was sent to kill her.
Yeah.
And like before, a lone guardian was sent to protect her.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have Arnold Schwarzenegger's character show up and be all badass and scary and an unstoppable killing machine.
Of course.
And then you have
as he do.
And then you have the other character show up and is like a scary badass, but really not like is acting more like a human.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's because it's a more advanced model, and it's actually Arnold.
More
They
human-like,
have
yeah.
the big reveal where Arnold is the actual protector, and it's like a Terminator is protecting him, and there's this more advanced Terminator that's trying to kill him, but that wouldn't have been. You couldn't have had that twist if you had seen the trailer, because they literally show the Arnold being the good guy in it, because they were pushing him as a hero from a marketing standpoint.
Oh, of course.
Which meant the trailer ruined the movie.
Didn't Arnold like get made because of like I know he was already kind of a famous actor, but like wasn't Terminator the movie that like made him? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I know he did a lot of other stuff beforehand, but like whenever you say the name Arnold Schwarzenegger, you think Terminator.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he was already famous before Terminator, but like, wasn't Terminator like the turning point in his career? Let's see. Maybe I can make some music so you can use. Spike, if you want to make music for me to have on in the background, or heck, even scene transitions or alerts, I love your stuff. So I would love, in fact, if you ever want to be a guest on the show, like on Tuesdays or Thursdays, or if I change those in the future to different days when Oob's not around, then I would love to discuss things like that with you. Let's see. I feel that's what really centered him in his position. Yeah, cemented. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. Like, he was already an expensive actor to begin with at that point, but like,
yeah, but
I thought that's what like was the turning point
that kicked him off.
No, okay, you're right. That could have been it.
Yeah, that's when that was his huge
I always forget
breakthrough.
about Conan. And I mean, I don't know how, because as soon as you say Conan, it's like iconic Schwarzenegger, you know.
But after that, it was definitely the Terminator.
But it's like, you know what? I think Conan is what got him famous, but Terminator is what made him, if that makes sense.
Well, here's the thing. Conan made his career, but Terminator is the thing that he became the most known for. Because Terminator was as great as Conan is, it is not the powerhouse franchise that Terminator is.
No, that's what I mean. Am I out of wood already? All right, I gotta go get more wood.
Anyway, every single other Terminator film, as if to just, well, we did it every other time, let's ruin it every interesting thing that happened in Genesis was in the trailer.
Yeah. But I mean, there's a lot of movies that ended up doing that. And it was almost like a sapling. I'll get you in a second. Don't let me forget that sapling. I feel like that's that was like a trope for a while, where it's like, if you're, and I mean, I'm not saying that Terminator was a bad movie. Actually, I thought it was a really good movie. But like, there were a lot of bad movies where it's like, let's just put all of the best parts in the trailer so people think the whole movie is just hype and fire. And then you watch it and you're like, okay, so I watched this to see the context of the trailer, and that was it. I feel like that was a trend for a little while. Yeah,
well, if you're talking about recently, that's probably because that was literally the joke about the Genesis trailer was that, well, I don't have to watch the movie. I saw the trailer.
But, oh my god, these slimes are getting chunkier. I swear, I don't think there's a mechanic in the game where they can eat things to get bigger, but I feel like they're fucking eating the slime balls that are getting dropped and then turning into bigger slimes. That's horrifying to think about. More wood. We'll need to expand this wood farm.
Wait, they get bigger?
No, I don't. That's the thing, is I don't think they do. I don't think there's any mechanic in the game that, oh, that one just despawned, that allows them to get bigger. Like, they spawn at one of those 3 sizes, and then they can get smaller when damaged. Like, when you break the big one, he breaks into 4 small ones, and when you break the smaller one, it breaks into 4 mini ones. So, like, 1 can be, like, what is it, 12? Is that math? Am I mathing right now?
No, 1 times 4 is 4. 4 times 4 is 16.
16, okay. So 1 big one breaks into 16 harmless ones. Yeah. And I'm fairly certain the harmless ones still count as hostile mobs, even if they're not able to hurt you.
Harmless.
Yeah. Because, like, I think they still follow the mechanic of spawning. Like, they couldn't spawn if I was in peaceful mode, so to speak. I think. I'm not 100% certain. Let's see. I need to get better organized. I've just been throwing shit in chests. I have some semblance of where I'm throwing stuff, but for the most part, I don't.
Fun fact about Conan, though. Do you know that the scene where he's like tied up and the buzzards are picking at him? Those were actual buzzards actually pecking at his flesh because they put like some bacon or some shit on his shoulder.
Oh, really?
Because Arnold was like hardcore for that movie.
Man, that's something you just don't experience anymore. Like, actors back in the day, like, no, really hit me. No, really throw me off this cliff. It won't look real unless you do. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I understand why people...
You know about Rumble in the Bronx?
Rumble in the Bronx? No. I was going to bring up the Django movie where I think it's Leonardo DiCaprio, like, slams his hand on a table and, like, shatters a glass and, like, is bleeding
that
everywhere.
Shit was real. And he kept going with it.
Yeah, and he, like, smeared it across, like, an actress's face that was, like, legit freaking out to the fact that real blood was on her face. But for the movie, it looked so real because it was.
Okay, so
because it was
that
real.
actually brings me back to Terminator 2. Legendary moment with what's her name that plays Sarah Connor?
I'm horrible with names. I'm so bad with actor names.
I find this out before I can continue this story.
Let's see. Water can travel 4 blocks away. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Water. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Linda Hamilton.
Linda Hamilton. Okay, so let's dig one more block out this way. Let's go 2. Just give us walking space. I'm just talking to myself here while you look stuff up. I'm going to make a farm plot because I've been putting it off way too long. And we're like 2 hours into the stream already. Yep, can you still hear me?
Okay. I got cut off from you, but I just recalled.
I was just saying, I was trying to say that, tell chat that I'm trying to finally make this farm that I've been trying to make this entire time that I keep getting distracted by needing one little thing here and there. Because it's like 2 hours into the stream and I'm like, I said the first thing I wanted to do was make a base, which I think we can consider this our base of operations for now. It's safe. It's got the things we need in it. It's got storage, our bed. So I want to make a farm. So I'm digging out a plot to make basically an underground farm. Is a happy home. It is a happy home. I'm happy with it. So let's dig out a little area here. Actually, I might not need to dig out that much. Go ahead. Yeah.
Linda Hamilton had a conflict with one of the other actors.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is the incident in question happened in a deleted scene that was added in like the director's cut. Which, by the way, if you get the chance, if you watch Terminator 2. Absolutely watch the director's cut because there were so many. This is one of my nitpicker things where there were so many little details that were cut out from the director's cut that made a huge difference in the tone and the story of the movie.
Okay.
But there was one of the cut scenes that was cut out was showing the orderlies of the mental institute obviously abusing her, like beating the shit out of her before they gave her medicine and like tasing her and shit. Well, one of the hits, like it was like a kick to the gut or a hit with a baton, was a real hit, and like really like fucking like, you know,
like knock the wind out of her.
Shit.
Yeah.
But James Cameron is an artist, so he
rolled, yeah.
It was a good shot, so they kept it. Well, Linda Hamilton Later on, in a scene later on in the movie, there's a scene where um, she gets out of her cell and like sneak attack one of the guard with a broken broomstick right in the face, and like breaks his nose, and like she like hits him in the back and like knocks him out, and then drags him across the floor, and there's like a long smear of blood from his nose, like as she trails him to another room to like hide him. Well, the strike to the face was real, and the blood smeared across the ground was real.
Ooh, that's always like the worst. And to everyone watching, it's just like, wow, look at these effects. They're so real. And that's it. They're just effects. Like you never sit there and be like, nah, that's real.
Well, production value.
No, but seriously. And it's like the worst part of that is like everyone that sees it really happen and that knows it really happened is suddenly like, shit, make sure you don't screw this take. Like she really got damaged. Like they're actually hurt. Like, if an actor breaks a bone, it's like, we're not going to be able to just reshoot this. They're going to suck it up. They're sucking it up. All right, they're sucking it up. Quick, do everything we can.
There's a lot of
Keto side, welcome back.
Where shit happens by accident that they keep in the movie on purpose because it's just really good production value.
Oh yeah, and I mean, as long as the actors, like for example, it's like if an actor fell and broke their leg, but they're like, I'm sucking it up, I'm finishing the scene, like everyone else is like, all right, they're choosing to suck it up and finish the scene, just let them do it.
And that brings me back to Rumble in the Bronx. So Rumble in the Bronx was one of the more famous early Jackie Chan movies. And anyone that knows Jackie Chan knows that he does all of his own stunts. He will not let someone else do something for a shot that he wouldn't do himself.
Yeah, no. He's Jackie Chan is just he's an amazing person.
He is an international treasure.
Yeah, no.
But oh, that's cool. I like your garden shelf.
My impromptu.
Wait, you're growing potatoes, right?
I'm growing potatoes.
So you've got like so how are you watering them?
I have this stair block here. It's actually like, see how this is a waterlock stair? It's basically making an L shape to contain the water against the dirt here. So it's basically a one block that on the other side of this, in this block, is water. So that I don't have to have water leaking out, and I can also reach both sides of the farm.
Wait, where's the water? I'm not sure I understand the mechanics.
In this block, like in this stair, this is a stair. This isn't a full block. Like if I break this, you'll see that it's a stair, and it's basically holding the water in. And then, since the water can't get out, it's just going to hydrate this land here, but at the same time, it's not taking up.
So there's water inside the stair.
Yeah. It's a waterlogged block. So effectively, there are certain blocks in the game that could be waterlogged, and effectively that means water can stay in the same square as the block, but it still counts as both the block and the water.
So the open end, the water can flow out of.
Effectively.
Which means it's flowing into the garden.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
And I figure we can make another plot like this, mirroring it, and have like wheat, and then another one, it could be carrots, whatever. Like we could grow everything.
Yeah, I love your underground hydroponics you've got in your post-apocalyptic setting. It totally fits.
It does. We gotta build a better pen for the meat. For our lovely farm animals. Thank you, Keto Slide. You didn't miss too much. Most of the time was me getting distracted from doing this thing that if you joined the stream, I think you were in like right at the beginning, and you saw you followed pretty much when I was explaining what I wanted to do. Well, guess what? I pretty much only got that far while you've been gone, so don't worry, you didn't miss much. I kept getting distracted by like, ooh, I need some wood, so time to make trees, which, I mean, I have effectively just spawn-proofed the roof, and we grow trees up here now. That's what the roof is for. We'll probably have to extend this a bit, because I do want more than just 2 trees at a time. But we built the trees. I screwed up the lava bucket, so luckily we have a second one from that village that's over there in that direction. I don't think it'll run up. If I look down, you could see it right on the edge of the screen. There we go, right there. That village had a blacksmith that had 2 lava blocks. I accidentally put down the stairs the wrong way, and I waterlogged the lava. We'll just call it that. It sounds more smart than what I did. And that's why there's a block of obsidian right here. But then I had to go fetch the other one to make the cobblestone generator. This is my infinite water source trough / cobblestone generator. I know the tech is very low right now, but once we get established, then we'll get there. I'm planning on building like iron farms and mob switches, and I want to do the works for this series, but it's hardcore, so I also don't want to die on my first stream. So once we get the food supply down, I want to get armored up the rest of the way, and then we can go hunt some more villages and demolish them without being too concerned that the slimes are going to murder us on sight. So yeah, let's get you could keep talking, Oob. I'm going to finish digging out a couple plots. Yeah, I'm going to finish digging out a plot for wheat, and then I guess I'm going to make a plot for pumpkins if we ever find pumpkins. I really want to find pumpkins, but I'll make the plot for now, and we'll go with that. But go ahead. What were you saying? Yeah.
In Rumble in the Bronx, there's a scene where he jumps from like a bridge or dock to a boat, and it's a considerable distance, and he broke his ankle doing it.
Yeah.
But they weren't finished filming, and so he filmed the remaining scenes with a walking cast that was done up to look like a sneaker, and you can if you pause it and look real close, you can tell that the shoe.
Oh yeah. I think I know. I think I know the scene you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I mean, Jackie Chan was just insane like that. Like, he just did shit like that. Like, honestly, like, I know special effects and stuff these days has allowed people to be a lot safer, and I don't want people to I don't want people to risk their lives. Like, there were stunt scenes where people dived out of real planes and like jumped to other planes and stuff like that, and like effectively it's like, hey, how much money do I need to pay you to do this thing? And the guy's like, oh, I don't know, like $500,000. And the producer's like, done. Jump from the plane, crazy man. And it's like, that's it. The guy signed up for it. He knew what he was getting into. And it's like, he knew he could die. But like, you know, and then you watch like, and when you watch the movie, you're just like, oh, obviously everyone's safe. They're doing everything. No one could really die, you know? And then it's like, you watch like the after credits or like the behind the scenes, and they're like, my ass almost died. You're just like, that was real.
Hey, do you know what She-Hulk does for a living in the comics?
Besides yeet everything out of existence?
Well, no, she's a superhero, but she still has to make money. So, and unlike Hulk, She-Hulk is permanently stuck in her Hulk form.
Huh, I actually didn't know that.
So she's like 8 feet tall and has just like super muscular, like Olympian woman build.
Wow, that's kind of
like,
crazy.
She's just sized up and has like super strength, and she's green, but otherwise she's pretty normal.
I thought of something cool we could do with this.
She got a job as a stunt actor where they give her like scaled up sets and vehicles, and she can just wreck as hard as they could possibly do because she can survive pretty much anything.
That's awesome. I got a cool idea that, I mean, it's totally just for cosmetics, but I want my dirt plants to look pretty. So I'm gonna pull this up, or partially pull it up for a second while I'm not gonna tell you what I'm doing, chat, or you can wait and you'll see when it happens. It'll be pretty. Yes, that is the way I want it to look. Okay.
Oh, speaking of Jackie Chan, fun fact: do you know what the only reason the Jackie Chan cartoon happened was? Because it was an opportunity for Jackie Chan to do things in on screen that he could never do in real life, like running down the pyramids of Giza.
Oh yeah.
All this crazy shit.
Yeah.
That just he would like to do as a character, but was getting on, and some of them were also like not really viable to do in real life.
Of course. And it's a way for him to do his own stunts completely safely. Do I actually need both of those waters? Yeah, because the dirt's not connected. I don't think it'll travel across the blocks unless they are. That, and the water can only travel 4 blocks away from its source, so some of these blocks in the corner might not actually get got. 1, 2, 3, 4. But let's actually, wait a minute. I didn't put the water here yet. Actually, I might not need the water. That source might actually be fueling this one. Huh, I thought the dirt had to be connected. That's actually interesting. Neat. It's Wi-Fi, guys. It's Wi-Fi water. It's smart water. This is the future. It's just the apocalypse, okay? That's all. Oh, I know why I did it. It wasn't that I mean, I actually didn't know that this would happen, but I do need a light source, which means I need to still have a block of actual something to put light on. So I guess let's mirror it on this side and put it over here. But we don't need water, so that's neat. But I physically cannot place... Okay, that's where the light dies. Like, I can't place grass. I can't place the seeds here. I can place it here because, let's see. If I hit F3 and you guys look to the far left, under XYZ, you'll see client light 0 sky 6 block, which means this block would be 7, and technically above it would probably be 8 because it's on the same plane as that. So over here, it's 1 light level less. So effectively, like, it's making a pattern that's radiating out like X amount of blocks from that torch, and it's too dark, so I can't plant anything in the darkness. So I do need to plant another torch here, and now that I've done that, I can plant this, because you'll see now that if you look at the same area, the block light here is now 8. It's now bright enough for that to be planted. There we go. I think the last row is too far since I moved it. It's weird because it's not, for whatever reason, most everything in this game is a spherical radius. Water is actually just a cube radius. It's like 4 blocks on the same plane in every direction squared. So even though this block shouldn't be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, this block should be just barely on the corner of being hydrated. And if it isn't, we'll just do the same thing that we did over there here, and it'll be done. But yeah, see, this block got hydrated, so that one will be hydrated too. What were you saying, Oob?
I do not remember.
That's fine. I forget everything that I say half the time too. That's why we're only just now finishing this farm. But we have potatoes, so let's cook some perturters. The next batch of wood I get...
Potatoes?
Baked potatoes. Yeah, baked potatoes. They're like the same saturation / fullness as bread, but you just get more than bread. So every 2 pieces of wood can cook 3 of these.
Well, potatoes are extremely hardy and would definitely fare better in an apocalyptic setting.
They're magical. They're not actually immune to... Oh shit, it's night. Okay, well, you know what, actually? Let's go out, and I need some string. And I can make leashes and stuff. So let's sleep.
That saw thing terrifies me every time you hop around it.
It's technically too tall for me to get onto it. Because someone actually made a mod that standing on the saw blade hurts you. That's it. That's the whole mod. It hurts you. That's the whole mod.
Which means you could set traps.
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, like, it was just they were offended that you could just leave it on the ground and walk over it and it didn't do anything.
I'm offended as well.
I think it's technically, like, I know it looks like a saw blade because of like those alternating textures back and forth, but I think they only did that so it really looks like it's spinning, because it's supposed to be a stone cutter. So realistically, it's like a smooth, like, you know, it's not like teethed. Is teeth the word?
Teeth.
Teethed. Yeah. To have teeth. Teeth. To be teethed is to have teeth.
Oh, tooth.
Tooth.
If you want to use it as a verb, I'm pretty sure it'd be tooth, like sawtooth.
Tooth. So it doesn't have tooth.
Ghost Boat says tooth.
Oh my god. He's gone. Creeper in the window. My god.
Oh god. Okay, I just saw it on the stream. Well, we have our first Enderman, and he's gone.
There's a lot of creepers out there, and he's just wigging out in the day. I do not want to deal... Whoa, what the hell was that? What is going on? Oh, I'm holding E like a pleb. Okay. Well, let's not screw with any of those creepers. Ooh, there's a spider. That's what I want. Spooter. Die. Die. No string. Screw you. Spooter. Yes, Spooter.
So what's causing the spiders to
it was nighttime, so it was dark enough that mobs could spawn. That was it.
But the spiders won't die.
The spiders aren't undead, so they don't burn in the sun. Yeah. Same thing as creepers. Creepers don't spawn or don't burn in the sun, and they disgustingly blend way too well with these slimes. So I have to be extra careful.
The fucking background.
Yeah, it's like I could block a creeper explosion, but if I'm not facing the right way and they blow me up from behind, that's it. Game over. End of the series. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Ugh, that's stressful.
Yeah, I know. You're telling me. Get in the hole.
Ghostbat says, Ghostboat says, and you have a bat. What does he mean by that?
Oh yeah, there was a bat flying around. I don't know why the bat spawned, but there was a random bat. Let's go up and see if we could still see it. Because that's something that will also be fairly rare. Oh, there it is. Actually, I think I just saw another one over there, unless that was the feet of an Enderman. Also, I need to eat, because that slime hit me a few times on the way down. There we go. Okay.
I don't think I've seen the bats before.
There we go. Okay, so let's see. We've got a wheat farm.
So what do bats drop?
Nothing. They're just neutral mobs that spawn in dark places. That's about it.
Okay. That's cool. Hey, you know what? That's one less dangerous mob.
Yeah, but unfortunately the neutral mob cap and the hostile mob cap are separate caps.
Ah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, well, so you can only do it with the slimes then.
Yeah, effectively. There is a cheesy method, which whenever I get to building the slime, the mob switch, it will be using these guys actually, because since we're locked in hard mode, effectively there's a mechanic that if zombies kill a villager, they can infect them and turn them into zombie villagers. In hard mode, there's a 100% chance whenever a zombie kills a villager, they 100% turn into a zombie villager. Don't listen to me talking about this. Clockerson. What did we name him? It was.
We haven't named him yet. We're one asking the chat for suggestions, and I think it'd be cool if we can you do like polls and shit?
Yeah, sure. I don't know how to do them, but I know we can. I think I need to install a bot, and I can do like literal
Well, here's
polling.
the question. You said something about like naming mobs.
Yeah, I have to get a name tag for that. We'll get those eventually.
To make a name tag.
I either have to find one fishing, which I think fishing is nerfed out the wazoo in this version, so it'll actually be pretty hard to do that. Or I could get a librarian, and his final trade is always name tags. So that's probably how we'll get them eventually. But before, what was I saying before that?
What is he right now?
Right now he's a mason, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
He's attached to the blades. I forgot what I was saying. I was about to say something. I don't remember what it was. Oh well, I'll probably remember. Or I won't. It's definitely one or the other. Let's see. Let's put stuff up. What were we talking about a second ago? I literally just just completely lost whatever I was thinking about.
What were we talking about? I know that you talked about zombie villager.
Oh yeah, zombie villager. So effectively the mob switch. So remember how I told you there's like a hostile mob count and then there's a neutral mob count. Also, if you name tag something, so like let's say we have a zombie up there and we name tag him, he'll be taken off of the hostile mob count because now he's like a tagged mob. He's like a pet, effectively. So he's no longer considered a natural hostile mob. There's a unique mechanic where when these guys get killed by zombies, they turn into zombie villagers. If you're on normal difficulty, I think there's like a 50% chance, and I think on easy, or easy's like 25 or 0. I don't know. It's like hard mode's 100%. That's all we have to worry about because we're locked in hard mode. We can't do anything else. There's a unique mechanic where if I trade with him, because the game doesn't want to lose a villager that I potentially, is important, becoming zombified, when he dies, even though he'll be a zombie villager, he'll count towards the hostile mob cap, but he won't be able to despawn because he's effectively a special enemy, because he's got like special data. Because if I cure him, which you can cure zombified villagers, if I cure him, he'll revert back to the villager with all of his normal traits. So because the game is like saving that data, it won't let him despawn, which means if I can get 70 zombified villagers in an area in the spawn chunks, it'll effectively take up the hostile mob cap, and when I leave, they won't despawn. So,
well, that's awesome.
Yeah. So all the more reason to get another villager down here. Yeah, it's hard to do because I have to build some fancy mechanism to corral all these guys in a very, very, very specific spot, while not being murdered by slimes.
So if you force another villager into the foxhole, will they take one of the available roles that you have down here?
Yes, they will either bind to the lectern, the smoker, and since this guy's claimed this, they won't bind to that because it's effectively targeted.
So there's 2 more roles available right now.
Effectively, yeah. In fact, if I can just remove the other beds in the village, like maybe I'll go out there and steal all the beds, they'll want
to come down here?
Yeah, they'll want to come to my bed. They'll try to pathfind to get to me. And the only thing that I have to do is basically at night make sure that slimes and mobs don't come in, but all the villagers run into my foxhole. You know what I mean?
He who controls the beds controls the means of production.
So I would like to get as many villagers down here as possible, but I really only need 1 more, and then we can breed them.
But so if you get 1 more down here, he's got 2 roles he could pick from.
Yeah, but I mean, we could honestly.
We got a 50% chance of getting a librarian.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, like, see, he's a mason. You're fired. Now he's a butcher because I removed his block, and then I could just literally.
No, don't break it. Don't break... Oh.
I could put him. I mean, I could make him a mason again.
I just thought it'd be cool to just see let it happen on their own.
There you go. I forced him to revert, so I put him back to where he was. I told him it's okay. I wasn't telling him he couldn't be a mason. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Oh, okay.
He's adventuring over there. He's checking out the fields. But yeah, no, effectively we can make a little room that we could put the villagers in, and we could have like a segmented area for like village breeding, and then a segmented area for like villagers that sell stuff, and name that villager Larry. What was it? What was the last name we come up for? Clocksworth?
Clockman. Because he was acting like your clock.
That's right. Larry Clockman. We'll name him Larry Clockman. So Larry, you're important. You're like the main character of your villagers. So you have to survive. So tend to the potatoes and wheat and live. I'm gonna go steal all of your other villagers' beds so they are inclined to join you down here. Don't tell them I said that.
Once you get a librarian, you can totally name him.
Yeah, I have to get, well, that's the thing. I have to get a librarian, and I have to like level him up effectively by trading with him lots. So I need to make some other things first so that I can basically farm money. Once we get to the nether and I can generate potions to cure them and stuff, and get gold to make golden apples, I could start curing villagers, and they'll give me super discounts for saving them from being zombies. Not realizing that I might have been the one that made them the zombie, but they don't remember that detail. They just remember that I was the one that saved them, and that's all that matters. And they're definitely not going to remember that I'm the one taking all their beds right now.
Well, see, they're not players, so they're only aware of certain parts of the game.
Yeah.
They can't make a logical link between you moving blocks and them becoming zombified.
Yeah, right? That or the zombification just completely wipes their memory, and they just have the natural talent built into them to continue doing the thing. Ooh, looms. I will take these. That's a sheep. Oh, it's getting dark. Which means we really need to find a way to let these guys get in our house, otherwise they're going to go into everyone else's house. This is where the bells are. So if I can get all the beds from this area, they'll probably come to that area because it's the only one with a bed. Okay, perfect. Sorry. Slime. Okay. Villagers, I don't know, come on in. Just jump down the hole, right? That's fair. Everyone go home. Yeah, go in. Yeah, it's working. Look at it go. All right, we did it.
Oh, is that a bell?
That is a bell.
What does a bell do?
It makes them panic and run into their homes.
That's awesome.
All right. Well, we got our villagers, boy. We got our villagers, boys. I think 2 more jumped down here, so we have 3.
What's the hat mean?
He was a farmer. He's going to lose his job. Both of them were farmers. They're going to lose their jobs because they can't get to their composters. But I mean, I could bring their composters down here. I don't think...
Yeah, what if he wants to be your farmer?
Well, then he's going to steal my potatoes. But honestly,
then don't let him be a
if he
farmer.
does that, like, okay, so here's the thing. They have inventories. Like, they have their own inventories mechanically. It's just we can't access them or do anything. So, like, for example, if he could, I don't think he can access them from the side. I think he has to be standing on top of them and, like, work down. But if he could access the potatoes, he would basically farm them and replant them when they're grown, like, automatically, just as his role. And when he has more potatoes than he can hold in his inventory, he'll go up to other people that have empty inventories and give them potatoes.
Oh, God.
And then effectively what that does is those 2 villagers, if they have a certain amount of potatoes, would then be inclined to breed as long as there are enough beds. So effectively these guys could like repopulate their own villages and shit like that. Like, that's how it's intended. The problem is, I also think that when they have extra potatoes and everyone's got their stuff, that they use their profession block to to basically throw away potatoes. I don't know if they do anymore, or if that was something that they never really did and I just misremembering. But I know they will first give their inventory to other people. So if we make him a potato farmer and give him an area where he could just effortlessly farm potatoes all day long, then he will fuel his brethren to perpetually breed. And then we can make this new place filled with villagers and put them in a boat and ship them off somewhere where we can move them far enough away where they're basically working for us and not counting towards the bed limit in this area. So we could keep making more infinitely.
Nice.
So I think we might do that eventually. But for now, I honestly don't want to see all these guys roaming around. So I'm going to get some boats and we're going to put them in some boats because they'll be safer that way. 2 boats should be enough. That's not how that works.
Do me a favor, name something you do at some point as you do it so that I can get an idea of what my lag is.
Okay. I'll name when this guy gets into this boat. There you go. He's in the boat. They're both in the boat. I'm going to push them with a block of water into that corner. Or actually,
That was about 10 seconds.
Your voice is lagging or just on stream is lagging?
Just on the stream.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I'm going to push them over that way. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. They can chill there. Hi, you became a butcher. How about you become a guy that gets in a boat? Come on. Come on. No. Boat. Come on. The rest of the base is that way. And you chose to go that one way. You have to leave that corner. Like, effectively, whenever a villager walks over a boat, like, they have to get into it. It's, like, mechanically just how it works. Get in the boat. You have nowhere else to go but the boat.
Stubborn.
He does it. He's just like, you know what? If you're going to make me get in the boat, I'm just going to stand here and go nowhere. Go anywhere. Oh, it's because your profession blocks here. I can remove. I could fire you. Consider yourself fired. Now
He's hiding.
Now get in your boat. Society. Now he's sulking. Now he's just sulking.
What the fuck was that from? I can't remember.
That was like, oh, there he goes. That was from a super old, like, Flash from, like, Newgrounds, or it was, like Team Girl Squad-esque era of just craziness.
Yeah, I remember the era. I'm just trying to remember what it was.
I don't remember the name of the animation, but I remember all the quirkiness from the animation, like fucking
Society.
Yeah, Society. Was it like, you dodged a chainsaw, Neo? Now you must, or you dodged a bullet, Neo? Now you must die by chainsaw. Like just the random crap that was funny in the 90s, you know.
Hey, we were still trying to figure out meme crap.
Yeah, no, memes weren't a thing. Like that's the thing. Like they were, like we still had the meme culture, but like memes physically weren't invented yet. We lived before memes. That is not true. Oh no, what did I do? Thing. Oh no, I broke it.
Memes have actually been a part of culture from the very beginning. The actual phenomenon, like this is an actual, memes are actually a studied phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
Because which I can go into that, but me and my coworker were talking about this, how the ancient Romans had memes,
mm-hmm.
and Kilroy was a meme.
Yeah. It's just, but I'm saying they just weren't called memes. Yeah.
Well, but they're still classified as memes.
Yeah.
The colloquial use of the term meme isn't as old as the actual word meme. It just wasn't used commonly because it wasn't such a prevalent phenomenon as it is today with the existence of the internet. Actually, Wikipedia time.
But yeah, what I'm saying is like the word meme just, it didn't exist. It wasn't real back then. Like memes were still the same thing that they were to us today. It's just,
well, okay.
No one knew to call them memes. They were just jokes that everyone got.
A meme is an idea, behavior, or style that becomes a fad and spreads by means of imitation from person to person within a culture and often carries symbolic meaning representing a particular phenomenon or theme.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like back in the 90s or whatever, when that was a thing, like that word didn't exist.
Yeah, we didn't use that word, but the word goes back like because it's a Latin root.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like mimetic mutation has been a term for a long time in language
mm-hmm.
and things like that. Which brings me to a really weird thing about memes and how important they are for culture.
Mm-hmm.
The understanding of how culture develops. So memes actually can be said to follow the exact same rules of natural selection in nature,
mm-hmm.
because there are certain types of ideas that are more likely to survive and propagate, and that's why certain memes like the hit harder or last longer, because like I have never seen a meme hit harder and faster than the Cold Bernie meme.
Oh yeah. Took me a second. I'm like, Cold Bernie. I'm like, oh yeah.
I the other day I went through when that happened, I was pretty much sharing every single Cold Bernie meme because I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And so I went back to my through my Facebook feed, and then there's a point in which just for miles and miles of scrolls is nothing but Cold Bernie memes.
Yeah.
And then there's actual recognizable features, almost like genetic traits, that can
mm-hmm.
be found in ideas, and you can almost classify ideas in a way kind of like a life form. It's really weird.
I'm just digging this out for the purposes of having a pen to have these animals in so we could start breeding them. Yeah. No, never get in the boat.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was about to make a comment.
Oh boy. Let's see. If I put fences or trapdoors here, I'm fairly certain that the lava might burn them, but it'll look better. I'll just do the same thing I was doing before and use cobblestone half slabs. But yeah, let's see. getting a chance while this is going on to see if I... Oop, well, let me make a new pickaxe, and then I will get a chance to catch up on chat. Let's see. Boring cobblestone. Okay, I didn't miss much then. I think the most recent thing was just USS Ghost boat commenting on the villager not getting in the boat. All right. So let's see. I think we should go get some more iron and stuff. So let's see if we can go out and find another village and raid it. It's about to be night, so I should be able to sleep. There we go. Perfect timing.
I'm gonna go briefly grab another energy drink in preparation for our raid.
Alrighty then.
I'm probably gonna take a bathroom break.
All right. Let's see. What do you guys think? Think we should go raid another village? Find some more loot. Oh, I missed. Do it. Huh, that was convenient. Ready then? Let me get a couple more stairs. And do something like this. There we go. One more. And prettify our lava friend here. There we go. Let's get these cows bred. And by bread, I mean literal wheat, so that they can breed. And then, while they're growing over here, we can, go and grab some stuff from a new village. Just open this area up a little bit, and this will be our little animal pen. Cow, are you trying to get smacked by a shovel? Because you're trying really hard to walk in front of one. Let's see, those were water supplies. Can't break those. So let's just close off that area. We don't need it. There shouldn't be anyone over here anyway. Horse, I'm not trying to click on you. I'm trying to place dirt. Oh, there we go. Okay. Wheat and carrots. 1, 2, and 1, 2. Alrighty then. Let's feed everyone. Hey guys, food time. I know you've pretty much been in this hole all day. For multiple days. Come on. I see you over there, Piggy. Are you stuck? Are you stuck because that horse is being a tool and won't move? Yeah, he was doing that for me too. Let's clear out this corner so you can get out. There you go, you're free. Here you go, piggies. There, the beginnings of our meat supply. Horse, just stay over there. We'll come back for you. Oh, The pig wants to be in the corner. Oh my god, everyone wants to be over here now. Okay, there. All right. Let's see. Clear out inventory. And we will get ready to go. I will keep some dirt on me in case we need to pile a block up from something or something like that. Don't really need torches. Oops. Don't need cobble. We can put this chest down here just for the sake of having it. We could put beds in it. Did I have more than one bed? I did. This could be the bed chest. Okay, are my potatoes grown yet? Ah, some of them are. Grab these guys real quick. And then we should be good to head out. Let's see, is it daytime? It is. How much time in the day do we have left? Oh yeah, now I remember why I had this down here. It was my way to get in and out of my house. A very bad way to get in and out of my house. Okay, so that way was the village we went into last time. Let's see if... Oh, was that something? Yep, there's something over here. So, let's see. That way is... north. Alright, let's go north. The horse was blocking that pig from getting some. Yeah, right? Man, that pig just wanted some, and the horse was like, chill in this corner and be my friend. Literal cock block. Get it? Blocks, because it's a block game. Ha 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 ha. I'm so punny. Slimes everywhere. This looks like a pretty big village. Lots of flowers. Lots of flowers. I don't see any big fancy structures yet. Mostly looking for more blacksmiths. There's a well. Let's start here.
Alright, what'd I miss?
Nothing. I literally just decided to head north and raid this village, and we literally just got to the village, so I'm just...
I can't see the village because the thing's lagging.
That's fine. That means you haven't missed anything. I found some bread and some potatoes, and now some apples. I'm probably spoiling everything for you by a few seconds, but you will see soon enough. Let's see. We find their iron golem and murder it. Ooh. Lots of hay. Hay is good. And you know what? We're not coming back for these guys, so...
I'm gonna reload the page, see if that helps.
Yeah, sure. Oh, sorry, horse.
Oh yeah, another thing about... Oof. Okay, I can see now. Cool.
Kitty
so
cats.
We're raiding a village right now?
Yes. Village raid.
And so you're basically just coming here for supplies and then you're going to run back to town, or you find another village, or what? Yeah,
pretty much. We're coming here, grabbing everything they have to offer, and then going back to our home base. And effectively, we'll keep... Ooh, emeralds. That's nice. We'll just keep doing that for a bit until we get, like, super well established, and then...
Got you some cheddar.
I did. That'll be good, because now we could start trading with that. I can't tell which houses I've been in or haven't been in.
All right, so we're gonna find out what kind of what Larry's job is gonna be.
Right.
He's got until you need to buy something.
Pretty much. He might be either a farmer, I'm thinking, or a Fletcher, because we did find that Fletcher table, which was super pog in that first or that second village, technically. And with that, I could basically turn sticks into money. Ooh, there's the iron golem. We will have to yeet him before we leave for his iron, because I still need pants and a chest plate. And I think I have 5 pieces of iron at home, so I almost have enough. Cow, I need your leather. There we go. Almost have enough for my next chest piece or what have you.
Oh, okay. Well, I had to stop myself from spoiling WandaVision because I wanted to make a reference that was really fucking dark, but I don't want to spoil.
Yeah. Please no spoilers, especially after we went off the whole rant and tirade before about spoilers and shit.
By the way, I have Disney Plus now, so if you want to binge anything with me, I love binging series and like just sitting there and like, you know, super analyzing shit.
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't be against it. I think Leo recently got Disney Plus, or maybe he didn't. Maybe it was like his friend that got it and he was talking about it. Because Mandalorian's on Disney Plus too, right? Or I have to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think he started watching that recently, which is another good series that people have been telling me I definitely need to see.
I got real excited because today I found out that the Neil deGrasse Tyson Cosmos is on it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so
hearing him.
Oh, dude. So I've been watching the new DuckTales.
Uh-huh.
It's fucking genius.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, like it's not just good. It's actually like there's a lot of fucking like well-crafted thought built into the character designs and their particular personalities and their interactions. And some of the humor is very multi-layered. They're very subtly topical as far as like the way people talk and shit. Like there's literally a bad guy named like Stabby McStabberson or something.
Oh my god.
But,
Did we already
more
raid this
clever
whole
than
village?
that. Like it's a little subtle. I'll look it up in just a sec. But
funny.
they have a brilliant scene where a character who's she's like a mercenary who's pointy, like sharp thing themed. And
My theme is pointy.
She's got her like deadly weapon blade that she's using to carve a wooden knife. That and while she's having while he's like briefly converses, and then sticks the wooden knife in the table, and then slices the wooden knife in half with her actual weapon.
Oh my god. That just seems like she's just doing it for the sake of doing it.
Yeah, well, that's the point. Is like the character is like a parody, like mercenary. Like the guy, it was what's his name? I think it was on the first episode actually. But Glomgold, Scrooge McDuck's rival in the series.
Yeah.
Like has a bunch of mercenaries that he hires, and but they have a hilarious scene where he's showing like a new employee video to all of his mercenaries he just hired.
Okay.
And it's really comical and well done and like very satirical in a lot of ways. But one of my favorite things that Scrooge says is he describes Glomgold as the poor man's version of me, and then after a moment it's like, which to be fair still makes him extraordinarily rich.
Oh. Yeah, that's like saying it's like the poor version of Tony Stark is like, yeah, okay, but how poor? Like, I mean, poor Tony Stark is still pretty rich.
Well, here's the thing: Scrooge McDuck is a trillionaire.
Yeah.
He's the richest duck in the world, which, funny enough, doesn't technically make him the richest person in the world because they have other species in that world. But they always specify he's the richest duck in the world. And what's funny is they had a hilarious scene that's actually, if you know the character, has a lot of depth to it because. Scrooge asks Launchpad and says, "Can you pilot a submarine?" And he said, "Well, I crashed a helicopter at a wading pool once." and Scrooge says, I've done more with less."
Oh my god.
Which, if you know the character, he literally became a trillionaire starting from a single dime.
That's funny. That's a little crazy.
There's a whole graphic novel called The Life and Times of Scrooge McDuck that shows him exactly how he became the richest duck in the world. And he literally started with a single dime.
Oh my God.
And
Can I
in the
burn oak
cartoon
doors?
series, that's his lucky dime. Which actually has huge significance throughout the story because you know the character Magic of the Spell?
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, there's a lot of really like hidden lore about Magic of the Spell if you know a lot of history. But Magic of the Spell, is the reason why she's trying to steal the number one dime, or I mean his lucky dime,
Mm-hmm.
is because it was the first dime that he ever earned,
Mm-hmm.
and he's had it since. And so you've got the richest duck in the world, and every single financial that dime is charged with the psychic energy of every financial decision he's ever made. And so it's this like god tier magic battery.
I mean, is the show I haven't seen the new DuckTales. Is it actually that superstitious? Like, is that real or is that just superstition?
Well, that's the lore from the original series
and
the comics.
I actually never knew that then. Legit.
Yeah, I think it's the very first episode. It's at least the first episode that Magic of Dispel appears, but she's like villainously monologuing about her goals to take it, and then explains the fact that it actually holds the psychic energy of every financial decision he's ever made, and that's why she wants it.
Huh. That's
because it's literally it's a major artifact that's a magic battery.
That's kind of crazy to think about, honestly. Like, think about if stuff like that was real really and we didn't know about it.
Things.
Yeah.
Like here's a great example. Gizmo Duck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Gizmo Duck basically has a super suit that Gyro Gearloose, which is the inventor that this gets commissioned by Scrooge McDuck, which also has its own really cool background. But he built a super suit that accidentally got bonded to Scrooge's accountant. Now, here's the thing. His accountant has like a kind of a superpower. He has like super hyper mathematic brain. Like they literally show him counting Scrooge's entire vault in 10 seconds.
All right, guys, we finally got an iron chest plate.
Whoop whoop!
Woo!
Did you make a second shield yet?
No. I still don't have pants. I still need pants.
Yeah, let's get you some pants before we make an extra shield for an experiment.
Right. That, and I mean, like, this is okay. So remember how I was talking in the beginning about being in Superflat? It's super weird that like your priorities are all screwed up because certain things you just don't have access to and other things you have an abundant access to. Well, like for example, first thing you get iron for, maybe if you're playing defensively, you make a shield to protect yourself. But like if you don't care or you just think you're immune to the world, like the first thing you use your iron for is an iron pickaxe so that you can mine diamonds. We don't need to mine diamonds. In fact, there's no ores in this world to mine. Literally, an iron pickaxe. So you don't care
about diamond pickaxe?
Yeah, an iron pickaxe and a diamond pickaxe is just, it's not a necessity for anything besides durability. Now, diamond pickaxe does have one necessity, and that's to mine obsidian so you can move it wherever you want. But I mean, technically, as long as you have a bucket, as you could see from my FUB right here, you could totally put obsidian wherever you want with a bucket and some careful placement of things. So I mean, you don't really need a diamond pickaxe and diamond tools. They're just there to make your life easier and to mine things faster and the like. But yeah,
it's a luxury rather than a necessity it would be in regular Minecraft.
So I mean, it's harder to get stuff, but at the same time, because it's harder to get stuff, you don't need an actual iron pickaxe to get anything. So neat, right?
So anyway,
potatoes.
The reason why
I don't need pants.
I forget his name, but the reason why Scrooge McDuck's accountant makes such a good Gizmo Duck is because he's able like the controls are incredibly complicated, and he can just bear, because Gyro Gearloose is your quintessential benevolent mad scientist.
Uh-huh.
And the super suit is like, super advanced and shit, but it's got wacky controls, and because it's got a million fucking gadgets. It's like, how do you set up the UI for being Inspector Gadget?
Right.
So you're gonna have a tendency to whoop, I hit the wrong button.
Lol.
Well, he still struggles with it because it's all fucked up, but he's basically the only person who can operate the Gizmo Duck suit.
Interesting.
Yeah. Also, Gyro Gearloose is basically what literally happened is richest guy in the world, who's also a world famous adventurer, decided to just fund a local mad scientist to just build random equipment for the city.
Okay.
Like, he just built, he's constantly inventing things that are supposed to. Oh yeah, that was another cool thing that happened in the like first episode or second episode, whatever. They ended up like getting the lost treasure of Atlantis, which turned out to be at like this gem that was like a magic power source that he donated to the city. Well, not donated to the city, but he owns the power plant, and so he brought it in so that they could have cheaper electricity.
Huh. Okay.
Because they've got like a unlimited power source to ease the power grid.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Like, it's really fucking cool. Like, the setting is amazing. All the characters are way more well defined. I'm not going to say his name, but
save spoilers.
Somebody I knew was literally mad about the new series making Webby and Mrs. Beakley interesting characters.
Why?
But Mrs. Beakley is like a hardcore badass, and she's also the maid of she's basically in charge of the household. I forget the term for that, but that's actually like when you have a big household, you run with like a large family and or servants and such. There's like a hierarchy. But
let's go find some more villages.
Her granddaughter lives at the mansion. Her granddaughter Webby lives at the mansion, and is also like a child, like hardcore badass, because her grandmother taught her all these crazy like spy skills and shit. And then they have like a crazy, after some crazy conflict, one of the characters asked her, how come you know so much about like electricity and taekwondo? And she says, oh, because I'm a spy. And they both laugh, and then the scene just moves on. I'm pretty sure she's actually just straight up a spy.
She's just telling the truth.
Yeah, and which is why she like trained her granddaughter to be like a hardcore badass.
That's like that episode of King of the Hill where like John Redhorn straight up admits to Dale that he was screwing his wife, and it just like glazed over him and he assumed it was someone else. Also, there is no villages out here. This is just a void. I'm going back or the other way.
There's a dark theory about that whole thing that Dale absolutely is aware that it's happening, but he pretends it doesn't because he's in a failing marriage and his situation works as well as he could hope. Yeah.
It's like, as if I don't pay attention to it, then it's not real, and I'm not in a failing marriage, and everything's happy.
It's sad, but I still have at least my wife is pretending to stick around, so I've got that much.
But at the same time, like depressing. By the end of the series, it's worth it because like it like pays off, and she ends up being like, wow, I really am just lucky to have a man that just cares for me unconditionally, that doesn't question, wouldn't even think about question, like stuff like that. It's just like, this guy loves me, period, and that ends up kind of being like it ends up working out for him in the end. It's like, that's the thing. I was sad that King of the Hill like ended, but at the same time, like they did a good job at ending it. Like if it had to end, it ended in a good way.
I like to think of them as like they could totally be a party of adventurers, because so Hank Hill totally a paladin. He hits you in the face with raw, righteous indignation.
The audacity.
Dale is a crazy survivalist. Bill is military, and Boomhauer is a Texas Ranger. Did you know that Boomhauer is a retired Texas Ranger?
That's spoilers for the last episode if you've never seen it.
Huh?
I said that's spoilers for the last episode if you haven't seen it.
Well, everybody knows about that because that's been out.
It's forever. I'm joking. We need to find another village. Like, there's like none that I could see. Maybe I need to let me turn my chunks up. I might lag a little bit, but wow, I didn't bring blocks with me. What the f is wrong with me? What the hell is wrong with me?
Have you seen that meme of you say run goes with everything?
Yeah.
Okay, have you seen the one for King of the Hill?
What, the one where the music goes with with Hank and...
Okay, so basically they play the scene where they're like having the epic backwards driving down the edge of the mountain in a diesel truck with the back open and a bunch of furniture they're trying to keep in, and they're trying to take hard turns and stuff, and it's this epic moment, and then they played "You Say Run" over it, and it worked perfectly with the scene.
Yeah, it's like they had like flashbacks with Bill and all that. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that was well done.
You've got to go out, get drunk, wake up in a bed with a strange woman.
It was good. It was good.
Oh, it was mwah. That show is brilliant. Oh, dude,
have you heard? I saw one. I saw it for a second. There's a village right there.
Speaking of Mike Judge,
there it is.
Have you heard that they're rebooting Beavis and Butthead?
I have, but I thought I heard that years ago, and I still haven't seen anything.
Well, no, they just announced that it's happening now.
Ooh,
and
that's a big chonkin' village. Is that a blacksmith right there? No, it's not.
Which is great because a lot of people do not understand the brilliance of the levels of stupidity that those characters are.
No, yeah, honestly, Mike. Ooh, there's another village right there. We're probably gonna raid both of these villages here and then see if we can't bring back a good supply of iron and maybe poise ourselves so that next stream we can get another portal built. And then we'll probably end stream relatively soon. Let's see, we've been going for 3 hours already. It hardly feels that long. But yeah, I think we've gotten a good bit accomplished. We've effectively got an entire base that we're safe in, and we've got an infinite supply of food now. And ooh, that's a nice village. So let's raid the crap out of these two villages. We'll probably end up sleeping out here, so I have to remember to go west to go home. We'll raid the crap out of these villages, and then once we get back home, we'll probably call it a night. How's that sound, everyone? Everyone getting tired? I know for some people it's later than it is for me. There's no slimes here, so I'd be risky. Okay, I safe. Thank you. Please take damage.
Oh God.
I know, right?
No.
There were no slimes to lure him over.
I went into a Wikipedia stream and I found out a bizarre thing. But to answer the question earlier, later in 2001, they're starting 2 new seasons along with spin-off movies and specials.
Huh. Interesting.
So, and the crazy thing I just found out is that there is there was a line of Marvel comics called Marvel Absurd, which ran Beavis and Butthead, Earthworm Jim, and Ren and Stimpy.
Huh, interesting.
Now, there's a thing about anything produced
I found pants. Ooh, I found a saddle.
Anything produced by a...
Oh, wait. Saddle. That's Pog. We can ride horses now.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, we have a horse back at base. How am I getting the horse out of the foxhole? Oh, that's actually Super Pog. Big Pog.
Okay. What if we had an airlock where we had a blocked off area that nothing could normally get through? That
Well, horses can jump 2 blocks
leading up to
high.
the surface.
So the horses can jump over the fences. I could put these pants on. I have leather pants, chat. Iron, everything else, leather pants. Look, all the slimes are attracted to my leather boyos. You can't shame me. This looks good. Alright. Enough fooling around. Let's get this all looted up. Go ahead. What? I'm sorry. I got excited and I interrupted you.
So here's the thing about comic book universes. I don't know if this is the case for all of the Marvel comics, but everything DC official that's like its own universe is considered part of the DC multiverse.
Okay.
Like the Lego Batman universe could be theoretically accessed from the normal DC universe.
Yeah.
So, if that is the case for Marvel, then that means that Beavis and Butthead could meet the Avengers.
That's absolutely amazing. I love it. Please make it real. They would just fuck off in the corner and be like, he said douche.
Hey, one of my favorites.
Ooh, a cleric. There's a brewing stand around here somewhere. I need that. Where's there? I don't see a church. The churches are tall. Wait. Oh no, he's a mason. I got excited that was a blacksmith. Go ahead, keep going. Ooh, more emeralds. Okay. Super nice.
So one of my favorite missed opportunities in comic book history is there was a period of time where Captain America and the Toxic Crusader both existed in the same universe. And that could have been the greatest eco hero team up of all time. Ooh, because guess what? What's Captain America's weakness? I mean, Captain Planet's weakness.
Garbage.
Yep, pollution.
Yeah.
Guess what the Toxic Crusader just loves rolling around in?
Oh, chat, wait. Which one do we go for? Do we go for the brown spotty one? Or do we go for like the grayish black?
I like the gray one.
This guy? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Pig, you don't count. Get out of here. I will turn you into meat. What was that sound? The gray one? I do think the gray one looks a little bit better. Are we taking the gray one? Because I totally have a saddle. We can take the gray one and we can use it to ride around and make slimes
across
a thing.
The wasteland.
Yeah, make slimes a thing of the past. Oh, I have to tame it first.
How's the song go? I walk through the walk through the Superflat on a horse with no name.
Yes. It's getting dark. Is it? Oh, slime, you need to go away.
We should name him a horse with no name.
We should totally name him a horse with no name. Didn't I kill you, pig? Die. Die.
So anyway, it would have been an amazing team up because, like, it's like, oh, I've got my sledge cannon to fight Captain Planet, and then Toxic Crusader is like, well, that's rude.
Well, that's rude,
it beats
right?
the shit out of him with a mop.
I need a bed. I'm sorry, Citizen. I'm commandeering your bed. I will give it back to you in the morning. Trust me, if I sleep in it, night goes away instantly. You sleep in it, you take so long to get rid of the night. You know how long this guy takes to clean up the moon? Takes him 10 whole minutes to wipe the moon out of this guy. Me, I lay down for a minute, it's gone. All right, let's go.
Oh, so I didn't know that it changed the time.
Yeah, if you sleep in a bed, it basically fast forwards the night.
Okay, that's cool.
No, come on. No, it doesn't. You can only sleep at night. This horse needs...
Oh, okay. I see.
You can only sleep at night and or during thunderstorms. Effectively, the two times in which
it's... Do you heal or anything?
No, you don't heal in beds. Effectively, it's just a way to prevent mobs from spawning. Because, like, you make it day faster. So at thunderstorms, It's dark enough to make mobs spawn. So effectively, they're letting you skip it. If that makes any sense. Yeah. So much slime. Be my friend. Chat, the gray one doesn't like me. Love me. I love you. He loves me. Now he loves me. All right, there we go. Oops, I have to remember how to drive a horse. There we go. He's not very fast. And I mean, he's arguably faster than I am. Oh my god! Calm your tits! Calm your tits, villager! I will kill you. I don't care who you are. That was loud and obnoxious.
What happened?
He was like, he was stuck on a door, clicking it on and off rapidly. Like him and another guy were basically opening and closing the door at the same time. So, fucking just, jeez. Yeah, that was ear cancer.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Let's see. I was already here. I got a little turned around, so that is west. That's back to base. So I did that one.
I love the town torch like lamp thing. That's pretty cool.
Let's leave Horsey in his original stable here, so that I don't lose him. Was this his original stable? No, this wasn't his stable. It was this way, right? I am.
Is there a way to see when a post in the chat was, like, what time it was posted?
Maybe if you click on it.
Timestamps.
I think if you click on it. I think if you click on it. I want to find the church. There was a church here. There's a cleric.
No, that clicks on the person.
I
can't seem to get timestamps.
They might not exist, honestly.
Wow, that's neat. That's weird. I've never seen that before. In chat.
Click near the gear icon next to the chat button. Oh, I guess you can enable timestamps, and they're disabled by default. Oh, there's a lot of slime. Okay. That's a lot of slime.
Oh, let's see. Deleted messages.
Okay. Stay there, friend. Don't get lost. And by that, I mean, don't let me lose you, because I will.
Oops. And I just lost all the...
Yeah, it might refresh and you might lose it, but I mean, it's...
No, I clicked a button that toggled it off, and now I gotta remember how to find it.
Oh, how to on-off of it?
Yeah. Oh, I think I found it. Here we go.
Meat.
I'll get the hang of this thing.
We're both new. That's it. Where'd my horse go? Come on, horsey. I want to find where the cleric is. There was a cleric in this village, which means there's a brewing stand.
I don't know how, but after I drag and dropped it back to the field.
Is that another village out there?
Now.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Oh, wait, no. I've got timestamps for older shit, but not the newer shit.
That's some big slimos. Go away.
A big slime.
Go away. I don't want you. Nobody loves you, slimes. Nobody loves you. I mean, okay. There we go.
Okay, so apparently when I
blast furnace.
When I got booted.
Uh-huh.
And I came back. Everything after, like, the stuff that happened in the chat before I logged on, has timestamps, but all the new shit doesn't.
Okay, that's weird. Did you like turn it off again, and it just like partially turned everything on and off?
No, it's only showing the timestamps from the stuff from before I logged back in.
This here was where this guy was. So let's put you back here so I don't lose you. Let's do that without me screwing up.
The ghost boat says it's under chat appearance. Where is that?
Probably somewhere under the cog where the options are.
Cog?
Yeah, like next to chat, there's a little cog button. He's in the mod view. He's not on just regular Twitch chat. So, it might be in a different spot for him.
Yeah, I don't see any cogs. I see the, like, triple dot thing.
Taking these because that's a lot of iron that I'm not gonna waste. Ooh, did I miss? I did miss this. Unfortunately, I don't really care about the leather tunics and stuff. They're kind of worthless now. But I do want the chest.
Oh, I may have found some. I have a second. I have messages in addition to chat. And well, I don't know. I don't know.
We'll figure it out next time.
Yeah.
You don't desperately need it this time, right?
Where I do have timestamps, but it only like the
Ooh,
current timestamp.
That scared the crap out of me. Go away, slime. Slime freaking came out of nowhere and was just like, "Oh, hi." Okay. Go ahead.
Can you post screenshots in the Twitch chat?
No, I don't think you can. I know you can post links, and I might have links posting disabled so that like people don't spam.
Yeah,
you know.
That's understandable. To the chat.
But I also know that like mods and Prime, or not Prime, but like certain people can have privilege to do that, and the mass majority of people can't. Where the heck was that guy? Is this it? This has colored. This has stained glass. Is this a church? This isn't this. Okay, well this must be his church.
Ooh, sweet, a church.
Yeah, I mean, I really just want the brewing stand. No,
what
you
is
cannot,
that?
and I'm probably getting floodgated because I'm talking too much. Oh. No, it's not Stream Manager. Yeah, he can't see that screen unless he's a mod for the channel. If he's a mod for another channel, then he would be able to see the mod view for that channel. But I mean, if he's not a moderator to any channel, he won't be able to see that screen that you're on.
Okay.
Let's see. So there's another village right there, and I think I saw another one in the opposite direction.
Well, that still answers this question at least.
Yeah,
but that's okay. I'll figure it out. But anyway, what I was saying is I've got another thing where it does show.
Crap! Stop it! Slime's jump scaring me.
Holy
Ouch.
crap!
Yeah. My sword's not doing too hot. I don't want to have to fight all of you.
Oh yeah, I forgot weapon durability.
I don't want a slime to sneak up behind me.
I had a question. Once you're out of peril.
Once I'm out of combat. Oh, I want this iron golem. I want his iron. Let's grab the horse and quickly raid that village, and I think I saw one in the other direction. But let's see if I can't lure this golem away from all of this shit that he can kill me on. And steal his iron, because I want his iron. Hey, I know. These guys. Hey.
Don't take my flesh.
Big guy. Come on this way. No, I didn't want all three of you. Holy crap. Just one, please. That's fine. Okay, just one. Iron Golem, look. I have a slime friend here for you. Hey, look at this guy. He's a big piece of crap. There you go. He's following him. Come on this way. Follow him right on over here. Oof, those fuckers hit hard. Oops, I don't need that much, but now I have it. Come on over here so I can hit you. I can't reach you from there. There we go. Every time he throws his arms up, I get a fucking miniature panic attack because I think he's attacking me.
Yeah. I just noticed that it got cracked as you did damage to it.
Oh yeah, the more damage they take, they show damage, and you can repair them by like right-clicking on them with iron blocks in your hand, which is super neat.
Oh really?
Yeah, they added that in one of the more recent updates.
Well, that actually goes really well with my class idea for playing an artificer.
Lol. There we go. So I'm gonna jump on the horse. I'm gonna go run over and check out to see if those other villages have blacksmiths, and then I'm not gonna get jump scared when I come out. And then I guess we'll head back to base and wrap up for the night.
Awesome.
Let's see.
Flint, or what is it? The flint and stone?
Flint and steel, yeah.
Flint and steel.
Mm-hmm.
So you can light mobs on fire with that, right?
You can.
All right. Is there any danger to doing that?
Yes, fire is contagious. They can smack you and then light you on fire.
Okay, so it's a
Or you
kind
could
of
set yourself on fire by
double-edged
just...
sword.
Yeah, or you
Is
could set
it
yourself
worth
on
it as
fire.
a strategy?
No, the fire damage doesn't do that much. Oh, damn these slimes. They're everywhere, everywhere. I want my horse so I can outrun you. There we go.
Can't you do something with fishing poles?
Yes, you can, like, basically grab entities and,
So you could control.
yeah, you could kind of pull them in a little bit in a direction.
Which means if you're playing multiplayer, you can have one person tie him up and another person chop him down.
Yeah, more or less. You can have someone, like, running support, distracting. But that would be like the same thing as saying you could have one person with a bow and the other person with a sword, you know?
Yeah.
I think this was actually the one that I saw in accident, and the one that was in the opposite direction was closer. So let's hit this one, go back, and hit the other one. And, see if we get lucky. Come on, blacksmith.
That running animation is ridiculous.
It is.
It kind of reminds me of, have you seen that game Everything?
Yes, except for they're not flipping over themselves.
Yeah, they're not flipping, but it's like the super
town.
simplified movement, the concept of the super simplified movement.
Yeah.
People looked at that and thought it was ridiculous, but it's like once you get past the silliness there and look into it like
cartography table
philosophically,
uh-huh.
And then because the whole thing is because you can turn into groups of things too.
Yeah.
And it's literally a game about being everything.
Lol.
And then what's his face tickles your ears with his melodious voice and amazing philosophical tidbits.
That I'll keep. Don't need the slime. Why is there 2 things of leather? I'll take those. So I found maps, which, I mean, they don't really do anything fancy, but at least there's something that I wouldn't easily have access to because I'm not going to have sugarcane unless I find it for a while. More bread. I'll take bread. Bread is food. And right now I'm running out of potatoes, actually, so I'll probably switch to bread after I eat this last potato.
Oh, okay. I literally looked straight at chat appearance earlier and didn't see it. I'm a dumb. Let's see what we got. Timestamp for new messages. Boom.
Damn slimes.
What else does it got? Font size. Can I change it? Oh, that'll make things easier. Oh, that's too big. Okay, we'll go with that.
Blast furnace. I mean, I don't have ores to smelt, so these are worthless, but they look pretty and they're profession blocks, so I mean, I'm taking them. Especially considering they take iron to craft, so. Oh my god. Stop. I will murder you. Wow, this got a lot of chests in this place.
I haven't had audio for the game the whole time. What's the sound that the villagers make?
The sound of opening a door, except for doing it like 1,000 times a second. So
no, I mean like in general. Don't they like make some kind of noise?
Yeah. Oh, that dashboard. I don't particularly use that one. Hit the dots, then hit the challenge, chat appearance, or hit me up after stream. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he told me to do the thing I'd already done, but just completely didn't see the words chat appearance because I was a dumb.
Oh, no, thank you. Don't want to die. Well, this village is dinky, but it had a lot of chests in it, so. Oh. Nothing in there. Chest. Did I already do this chest? I didn't. Potatoes. Let's go find our horse.
Replying to... Okay, yeah, I definitely want that.
Iron Golem. Let's go. You yeet the crap out of those guys.
Actually, completely forgot about this energy drink. I was like, oh, why am I still tired?
Get some iron. Don't let these guys sneak up on me. There we go. Got it.
What's funny is the tiny, harmless oozes are still technically a slight threat because of the fact that A, they
There's my
distract you
horse.
from the actual dangerous shit, and B, they can block your swings.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I need to get on my horse. Get out of here. No, towards the big slimes. Thank you. Let's go back towards this village. And if we keep going straight, we should hit that other village. No, horse, don't stop, please.
Which is funny, is if you think about them as like giant amoebas or something,
Mm-hmm.
it's like the little ones are kind of like a protective barrier around them, and they're working as a collective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much. They're like, I'm helping. I mean, they could probably push me off a cliff if I wasn't, like, paying attention.
They're not really, you know, like that dangerous physically, but like once, you know, they help the bigger one.
I mean, they could also, like, stand in the way of you putting blocks down. So, like, if you're trying to tower up to escape, they're like, I'm standing here, so you can't put a block here. And then the big ones get to, you know, like, they could totally be a nuisance, but, like, they just don't physically hurt you on their own.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, let's see.
Well, something doesn't necessarily have to directly be able to kill you for it to be dangerous.
Right. Is it almost nighttime? Where's the sun? Oh, it's high noon. Okay. We have plenty of time to make it to this village. So we'll hit this village up, ransack it, and then head back home. And we'll do some inventory sorting. We'll take care of our farm, and then that'll be, I think, where we call it then.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
This village looks tiny. Like, literally, is it just these two houses in this path? I'm not even going to feel bad stealing their golem from this village. Hey, it looks like the house we set up in.
It's all we had!
And that's perfect, too, because my sword's about to be garbaged, so... Oh, hi, librarian. I'm totally stealing your lectern. No hard feelings. Also, your books, because I'm going to need these.
So you took their only means of
learning.
income, as well as the protection for their tiny village.
Yeah, but don't worry, they'll get more. It's like the medic from TF2. Don't worry, it'll grow back. It won't.
No, it won't. Oh, don't be such a baby. Ribs grow back. No, they don't.
No, they don't. I'm surrounded.
Oh,
book it, leg it.
I introduced a buddy of mine to Half-Life Full Life Consequences.
Oh my god. Half-Life 2 Full Life Consequences. There.
Well, what's funny is, like, one of my favorite Renard's or Furries in a Blender songs ever was John Freeman 2001 or whatever. And where the entire song is just the script of Half-Life Full Life Consequences. And it's super amazingly rhythmic and shit, and but I told him the history of the song, and of course had to show him the original video that it came from. But it's funny how bad some of those like fan stories can be.
Oh yeah, but I mean, at the same time, it's like watching a really bad movie because it's so bad it's good. Like, yeah, it's not because it's a good movie, it's because it's so bad that you could just have a great time watching it.
Mm-hmm. What I like to call Hilarabad.
Hilarabad. Do we think we can get home? Do we think we can get home from here? I'm gonna risk it. I should just have to go west. That's east. This way? Oh man. Please don't tell me I forgot which way to go. Maybe let's get back to this town, the one we got to, and I'll sleep, and then we'll go home. This way, if I go the wrong direction... No, don't stop now. Please, God, don't stop now. There were like 3 mega slimes, horse. This way, in case there are some misdirection adventures, we have time to get back without creepers and spiders and everything trying to murder me. You know, minimal amount of murder. Let's find a house that has a bed in it. This one.
Oh.
Excuse me, sir. I'm commandeering this bed. Thank you. Perfect timing. Okay. Let's not get jump scared. And I'm fairly certain I told myself I needed to head west. So let's head west. This way should be home. And if I'm wrong, well, we'll be turning around relatively quickly. But hey, maybe we'll just find another random village and we'll loot that one real quick, you know. Well, there's a village, but is it our village? I don't think that's our village. But wasn't there another village between our village and the home village?
I cannot remember.
I think this is the one that had the blacksmith. And we went this way from that village. Yes, I think that's the case. We'll know because that building right there should be the blacksmith with the little chimney. And if that's the case, then I know where I am and we'll be home in a moment.
What does it take to get a map again?
You have to use paper and a compass, I think. And a compass takes redstone and iron.
Ooh.
So, I mean, we could make one eventually, but we have to get sugarcane from someone to make paper. And I think the only way we can get sugarcane is from the Wandering Trader. The Wandering Trader, normally the bane of my existence, is something that I need. Yeah, so this is the village that we raided that had the blacksmith. So that's our home village.
And how do you get redstone?
We'll be from trading with clerics eventually. Or killing witches. They have a chance to drop redstone.
Ooh. What causes, what was the first one?
Trading with clerics. It's a villager profession.
How do you get a cleric?
With brewing stand is their job block.
Okay, cool. So are we gonna like build a church or something?
Yeah, sure, totally. We're gonna make this town into a city. Eventually. We'll have skyscrapers and everything. And it'll be safe. Completely safe from slimes and monsters. Eventually.
What all can you make out of dirt? Like, are there any blocks you can make out of dirt?
Coarse dirt. I think that's about it.
What is coarse dirt?
It's dirt that grass won't grow on.
Is it any stronger?
No, it's literally just dirt.
It's just dirt?
Yeah.
Does it look different? Like, what's different about it?
It has a slightly different texture. That's about it.
Okay. Does it cost more? Or
it's 2 dirt and 2 gravel to make 4 coarse dirt. So it's effectively dirt and gravel.
Okay, and gravel normally isn't a good building material because it flows like sand.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do some inventory management. Let's farm all of our crops. Let's breed all of our animals. Let's see. I think chests and cartographer houses can have paper sometimes. Yes, they can. Paper and maps and other like feathers and stuff like that, like other weird things. But I don't think they have sugarcane. So if we had sugarcane, well, actually, yeah, we could plant it on dirt. So yeah. If we can get some sugarcane, we can make our own sugarcane farm and eventually have unlimited paper, which we definitely will want paper to, well, actually, we're not going to be getting an enchanting table unless we get really lucky and find some diamonds as loot in a village, because we need a diamond, we need some obsidian, which means we'll need a diamond pickaxe to pick up the obsidian, or we also need to be lucky and find obsidian in chests, which I think blacksmiths have a good chance of spawning obsidian in their chests. So, but honestly, by the time we get to the point that we're, building an enchantment table, we'll probably have a armorer and a weaponsmith villager, and we'll have traded with them enough to get like diamond armor and diamond tools and things like that. In the meanwhile, let's see. Let's get the cows fed, and we'll just dump everything in here for now, and we'll come back and sort it out in a second.
What does feeding the cows do?
Helps them breed, or makes them breed, rather. We need wheat for the cows, and we need carrots for the pigs. All right, cows.
Is there a way to get chickens?
Yeah, they could spawn naturally in the world and we can harvest their eggs. I just actually haven't seen, like, the problem is, like, if we're still in the spawn chunks, because we're pretty close, I don't know if we actually are. If these guys are in the spawn chunks, then they won't, like, they'll be taking up the neutral mob cap in the whole world, so we won't see any other natural mob spawning. So one of the things on the future streams we'll have to do is we'll have to actually locate the spawn chunks and like frame them out so we know when we are in and or out of them. Because it's like from the middle spawn chunk, it's effectively like 9 chunks in every direction is the active spawn chunks. So it's a pretty big area. Cow.
How do you find the center?
Well, one, it's where you spawn. So when we beat the game and we get teleported to the spawn, if we don't have a bed that we have our spawn set to, it'll teleport us to the spawn chunk in the spawning location. Or if we had a compass, the compass effectively always points to the middle of the world, the very, very middle, which in that case would be the spawn chunk, like the very prime spawn chunk. So.
Oh, okay.
There we go. We have a bunch of babies, baby cows, baby porks. We have a horse hiding back there.
Okay, so more weird, like Minecraft existential stuff. So the world literally revolves around where you came into this world.
Literally.
Because and the universe that you haven't been to doesn't exist yet.
Effectively, yep. Literally does not exist until I explore it, and literally does not exist if I'm not actively able to see it.
Okay, so have you heard of Loop Hero?
Loop Hero?
Did I tell you? Did I tell you about that one yet?
I don't know what Loop Hero is. Is it a person?
Okay,
is it a game?
Loop Hero is okay, let me see if I can describe it. It is a roguelike, bit graphic, dungeon builder, idle mechanics. Like, it's this huge collection of different game mechanics built into this beautiful piece of art. Basically, the principle is you have a pathway that follows a loop, and you have your character who automatically walks along that path and fights anything he meets.
Okay.
He gains, and then he finds gear that upgrades him, and then tiles that you can place in the world that affect like the spawn rate and what can appear and stuff. And so the goal of the game is to build dangers, like be the dungeon builder who's building dangers enough so that you can level up your guy without overwhelming him.
Interesting.
Until you get to, and then basically there's a timer on when you meet the boss. And you basically have to be strong enough to beat the boss by the time he comes around.
Okay, that's interesting. That sounds cool, actually.
Now, here's the brilliance of the game. They built the story to make the game mechanics make sense. And basically the idea is this evil lich villain destroyed all of reality. And there's these little like patches of reality floating around in the void. And nobody can remember anything about their previous lives or anything except for like their profession and what they do and what their like general personality is.
Okay.
You know, they don't remember the world as it used to be because the memories were lost with reality. Well, the character, as he's going around the path, he's remembering pieces of reality into existence.
Okay, yeah. Like, yeah, I remember this, so now it exists.
Yeah, no, literally, like when you place a mountain piece out in the void, a mountain appears, and by the way, the mountain tile, when you put it in, it increases your health.
Okay.
And then the first time you do that is, hey, I actually think I remember there being a mountain over there. Whoa, there's a mountain over there.
Oh, okay, it's just like, yeah, this thing should be there. It is suddenly there. Congratulations.
But yeah, and then and then it addresses every time you meet a new species. Like here's the dark part. They all have their own like conflicting goals, because it's like when you encounter a harpy, it's like I'm going to eat you or kill you and feed you to my young. And it's like, well, but what if we work together to save reality? Is I'm sorry, but your pretty words don't mean anything to me. I need to feed my young.
You're right. Oh my God.
And then like the vampires want to work with you because in the world, vampires are actually like, they're all about like, they're kind of scary monsters, but they'll improve the quality of life overall in like villages in this medieval world.
Huh.
So it's like that kind of necessary evil type thing.
Yeah.
But because they're lost, they have it fed in like an indeterminate amount of time, because time doesn't work the same way here in Oblivion. They're all starved half to death, so they're like, I don't want to kill you, but I have to because I'm going feral. Sorry,
like, can't help it. Sorry, you gotta die, bro.
Yeah, but no. Here's the cool thing though: when you add so many mountains, I think it's every 10 mountains, mountain or rock blocks, it randomly spawns a goblin camp somewhere along the road. You don't get to place that; it places itself.
Okay.
And when you encounter the goblins, he's like, "Wait a minute, I don't remember remembering you." And the goblins literally respond, "We remembered ourselves."
Okay.
Which totally fits with goblin aesthetic. I fucking love it.
That's funny.
Yeah, and then they won't help you because their whole perspective is the only law is that goblins must steal. Now give us your shit.
That's funny. It's like, yeah, nah. Let's see. I think I have a rudimentary inventory system, so to speak, set up right now. I've got like building/hole blocks in this chest up here. And I guess I'll put extra wood and stuff in there for now. And then stone, whatever, etc. This is technically can be turned into blocks, so I'll put it in here. Let's do that. And I guess we should make another box for things that are like these, that are like crafted blocks. No, we'll use this one. This will just be the miscellaneous crap box. And then I guess we should make like a mob drop box. I guess I could take all these things and put it in the miscellaneous box, and this could be the mob drop box. Miscellaneous crap. I love
your filing system you're developing.
Right? I'm just literally making it up as I go. That's a mob drop.
Yeah. But remember when we had like a server that you ran that there was a glitch and a part of the world only a section of the world got reset?
Oh yeah, no, that was like when multiplayer first came out. Like that was before the game was even like out of beta. And like, oh shit, it's night, I should sleep. There's gonna be mobs outside. Like we basically, in fact, I think Spike was there for that too. Me, him, you, and like what we had like Rip as Leo.
At least two, I think we had 2 other people.
Like at first it was like me and Spike, and then, you know, like a couple other people joined, and the next thing you know, there were like 10 people on the server by the end. Like random people that Rip knew were on the server. So it's like there were a ton of people on it, and honestly, it was my bad because I definitely weren't taking up backups except for like once a month because we were just doing it for fun. Like I didn't think about it, and then like the game updated, and the game had went through multiple updates, and effectively like when they added things like redstone, you just had to go out into the world and find new chunks. And I mean, it still works that way now if you like bring an old world into a new world and find new places that you haven't explored, and then it would generate stuff. But the problem was they were also developing like the world generation. So since your world had like a seed, like it has a code that tells the game how to generate it, when you went to these new areas, sometimes it would just generate completely weird mountains and stuff like in an ocean. So you just hit this wall of mountain just carved perfectly. And what happened is one of the updates like completely broke the game. Like what happened was it like was deleting random chunks or corrupting chunks and then trying to like generate new content for the new world generation in the old chunks. So like certain parts you'd just be like in the middle of an open field or an ocean and then just have this sudden middle of a mountain, like a column of stone going up to dirt and stuff, and like the world got so scuffed. I tried to go back and like learn how to use like MC Edit, which was like brand new, just developed at the time, and like copy and paste the chunks from the one backup I had, like basically like rolling back the server, but they were so old and like it just I couldn't get it to work, and we have effectively just abandoned it.
The thing that got me was the fact that like one of the chunks got so I had like the Skylab thing going where I had
I remember you never got a chance to finish your base, and half of your base was yeeted.
Yeah, no, no. Here's the thing that exactly happened: is I had like my main floor and then little sky tunnels going out to my different rooms that I was developing. And
Hmm.
one of them was my storage room where I had all of my shit stored. Well, I'd log on to the server one day and I like go up my little pathway and then go over, and then my pathway to my storage room just ends.
Yeah.
And the rest is just wilderness
And
because
because
everything in that chunk reset.
and because you were like one of like I remember actually you joined like you were like the last person to join like right before the crash
and by the way,
happened. So like I didn't have any backups of your entire area. So when your shit got yeeted, it was just gone.
Oh, and by the way, this was when they had the diamond,
Yeah.
the diamond pickaxe duping thing,
Oh,
where
yeah.
if you dropped it, it made two of them.
Oh, there were so many bugs back then. Like
I had like 6 chests full of diamond pickaxes,
man,
and this
I
reset
still
happened
have
after that stopped.
I still have to this date screenshots from that server. Like I remember like one of the biggest things that the map did, like everyone got together in the area that was like by my castle. We removed an entire ocean. Like we filled it with dirt and we built like a fucking forest. Back before like this was before forests existed in Minecraft. Like you only had oak trees, like there were no other trees, and we just planted a ton of oak trees and made custom trees to make bigger ones because you had the same tree copy and pasted everywhere. There was only one tree, and we had like hidden areas in the trees, and then in the middle of this forest that we made paths to was like an arena that we made for like PvP that no one ever PvP'd because like
Remember the spider forest?
oh my god, yeah. Oh man, that makes me it was so janky. Like everything back then was so janky, but it was still fun. I still have screenshots. I still have screenshots. Remember the bridge? Like we built, what was it? We built a massive bridge going from like the continent that my castle was on to the continent that Spike's castle was on. And we built like the Golden Gate Bridge. And I still have the schematics to that bridge that we designed. Like literally, look, because like in like paint, pixel by pixel, we plotted out what blocks would be what, and we have like the front view so we could see like how tall it would be, and the side view so we knew how to like build it lengthwise. Like we were crazy, and we did that.
Remember
shit.
the Dark World where Kren covered the sky block with solid block?
Oh yeah, and back then the lighting engine was like, no, this is just black.
This is just darkness now.
Yeah.
But you made them. We had to remove it because you couldn't see anything.
No, it was just pitch black.
View.
Yeah, it was just pitch black.
Well, you couldn't see because it was from the sky. Your view was from the sky, so you couldn't see anything in his dark world.
Oh yeah, it was just when I made the maps of the world, it was just that's just a cobblestone square or whatever, you know.
There's just miles and miles of cobblestone square for some reason.
That was back then. Oh my god, that was back when you had that glitch where minecarts could propel themselves. Remember we had the train system. We had the train system that went all the way across the world where you got in a minecart and it like
and the minecart, and they went through the portals where you could go to specific places in the world.
Yeah, like where you pushed a minecart into a minecart that was going around in a perpetual loop, and it like shot like a rail gun. It launched the minecart you were in at like fucking light speed, and you would just travel across the map, and you would stop when you hit the end, and you'd be at your destination. And if you wanted to go to the next destination, you basically put your minecart back down on the rail right next to it, and it like a subway system. It only went in a loop. Like, you know, we had to link them all up, but like you'd basically be like, all right, I'm in Spike's Land. All right, I don't want to be here. I want to go to Riptown. And then you got to Riptown. You're like, oh, I'm going to go to Oobleville. You know, like you just kept jumping on the minecart and being like, there you go. And it didn't matter because you were traveling like thousands of blocks in like seconds. Oh man, nostalgia.
Those were the days.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like one of those, what was the meme? It's like, I'm glad I grew up with this, but I'm happy it's this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's the perfect sentiment. Like, I don't regret any of the jank or what it looked like, or, you know, I was so happy to play that game back then, and I'm glad that it's as developed and intense as it is now. Because I mean, back then I couldn't do as many technical things as I'd like to do in games. Like the minecart thing was totally a thing. What was the world that we built, the glass tunnels into the water? That was it. That was the one. Yep, that was the one where that was between your base and Ivory's base. We had it go from me to Ivory to you, and effectively we had to have it go under the ground, like under that giant Golden Gate Bridge that went across the ocean. We had the minecart subway like dip down under the water, because right across the bridge was your area on that continent, and you were basically the next stop. And you had a legit subway in your place, because yours was actually underground. Mine was like, I had a castle tower that had my subway stop, so to speak, so it was like above ground, but yours was legit underground, and we mined that out. Yeah, man. I was so sad when we lost that world, but at the same time, it was like a little blessing in disguise, because it let us start a new world eventually with all the new stuff. And like, man, it was fun. It was fun. Let's see. I think that's about it. So, thank you everyone for sticking around for almost 4 hours. We're like 3 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. So, super awesome. I love everyone. For anyone that's watching that wasn't here in the beginning of the stream, this is our first stream. We're planning on improving it. We're planning on doing it at least 3 times a week. I want to do it at least 3 times a week. Every Sunday for sure. Tuesdays and and Thursdays, I think, are going to be the other 2 days. If you guys like the content, drop a follow so that you get notified when we go live. If you want, I'll be posting. I'm going to try. I mean, try to hold me to this, because I really want to learn to do it, but I'm going to try to make highlight reels of the streams to put them up on YouTube. So, feel free to subscribe over there if you want to catch the glimpse of everything you missed throughout this whole stream without having to watch the entire thing start to finish. At the same time, the Twitch channel will just have the entire videos just archived. So if you ever want to go back and watch the whole stream for whatever reason, like some mad lad, then feel free to do that. And, also, feel free to drop down, and right beneath the stream, there's a couple links for the community Discord, where I'll also post updates to the schedule, fun events that we might do, changes or polls to what games y'all might like us to play. Thinking that one night maybe we can do like a community night where the stream plays like Jackbox games with us or something like that. That could be cool. And also, there's a Twitter. I'm super new to Twitter, even though it's been around forever, but I'm going to try to update Twitter with like posts of when we go live and stuff as well. So, I mean, feel free to check those things out if you like. And yeah, aside from that, Oob, you want to say anything before we head out?
Nah, I think I'm good. I think we had a good first stream.
Oh, I had a blast. Yeah, I hope everyone else is having as much fun as we were, because I know that I know that me definitely, and this is something I need to improve in future streams, I totally get like focused on the game, and I could barely do that much sometimes. So like straying over and realizing, shit, chat was talking to me for the last 20 minutes. That was something I definitely want to get better. So if anyone popped in and dropped a message and I missed it, I'm going to try to get to the point where I'm reading every single message. But in the meanwhile, yeah, I mean, I hope you guys had a good time. My goal for this stream, my dream, so to speak, for this entire thing is to create just a chill environment that people can hang out, bullshit, talk. You can come home from work, leave your worries at the door, and just chill. No drama, no politics, just fun. If I accomplish that and just that, I'm happy. That's what I'm reaching for. So, thank you very much. Let's see. Thank you very much, everyone that followed today and everyone that stuck around. I'm gonna go ahead and awkwardly transition into like the end credits scene, which effectively is just going to show everyone that followed and supported the stream. Anyone that modded, anyone that subscribed when we get that, anyone that donated if we ever get donations, just as an extra thank you to everyone. So feel free to stick around for that, and I could raid someone. I mean, we got a whopping 6 viewers. I don't really know many people on Twitch. We basically just, we end stream and then we send all of our viewers, we dump them onto another person streaming on Twitch. Like, if you were here in the beginning, USS Ghostboat actually rated us with his 2 viewers. So we got a little boost temporarily, as long as we were interesting enough to keep those viewers from his stream. Cool. So let's see. That. While we wrap up and stuff, let's see if we can find another streamer. At the very least, I'll pick someone that I like watching just for fun if they're on. And I mean, if you guys are going to stick around much longer and want to watch other cool Minecraft YouTubers, I mean, feel free to support them. That's assuming that, you know, Twitch actually has raids working. Let's see. No one's really online. There's super famous people that probably don't even care. Let's just make someone's night. Let's randomly raid someone that has 0 views. And if you guys want to stick around, feel free to stick around. Otherwise, just say hi. You don't even have to advertise that you came from here. If they ask, feel free. I mean, I guess they're going to get a notification, so they're going to know. But I mean, just drop in, say hi, give them some love, and if you head off for the night, then you do you. But if not, maybe you find another streamer that you like. So let's see. Browsing. Let's browse Minecraft. Let's find someone that looks like they're having a fun time, and just give them a little morale boost. Let's see. Let's see. Beginners beat Minecraft. Hopefully. New channel updates. Come hang with me. Okay. Let's see. Airy Celeth. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and jump us over to the end credits scene so y'all can watch the incredibly short end credits. And then if you stick around for the raid, say hello to Airy Celeth with me.